Come on in here. Let's talk for a minute. Come in hitting the like button. Come in commenting. Come in sharing the video. If you are watching this video and it's after the live, make sure that you still hit the like button, or definitely make sure you get in the comment section and give your opinion, positive or negative. It don't matter. You know what I mean? But come up in here, man, greeting one another, because we didn't have to see today. We didn't have to see another week. We didn't have to wake up with the activity of our limbs. We didn't have to wake up and the blood was still running warm in our veins, but yet we're still here. And like I always say, your enemy might not want you to be here. Your adversary think that you should be dead. You know what I mean? Your haters think that you don't deserve the mercies of God. But like I always say, thank God that he disagreed with your haters one more time. So come in, man, hitting the like button, greeting one another. We're going to just talk for a little bit. I have to give clarity. I'm still going to speak on certain subjects, but I had to get this out of the way. It's much overdue. Plus I have new people that have come to the channel and they're not familiar with some of my old content. I've given clarity many times. I've given an outstanding understanding about what transpired many times. But by basically Brother Polite going through what he's going through right now, and by Saneter being basically, come against on every side, this video was much, much needed. So do me that favor right now. Hit that like button. We just gonna talk. And forgive me, I know that some of you are waiting on me to come earlier and play gospel and inspirational music. And I apologize to you, because I'm definitely going to make sure you have that next weekend. But on today, that's why I waited till later on to go live, because, within this video, I'm going to give clarity, but I just might, speak a little profanity here and there. Okay, so that's why I want to wait later on to when everybody was in the bed. The church Sunday goers, they didn't went to sleep. They didn't ate their Sunday dinner. So now it's my time, to give understanding. As one man said in the Word of God, "In all thy getting, get understanding." Amen. So I want you to hit the like button. I want to inform you, because maybe after I say the things that I'm going to say tonight, and you will have the opportunity and liberty to question me. It won't just be me talking within this video. I'm going to speak. I'm going to throw out some information, and you will have the opportunity to call in and challenge it. If you hear anything that, I mean, absolutely anything that is contrary to the truth, that you think that's contrary to the truth, that's not sound, that doesn't make sense, by all means, call in. Oh, but I'm cool with you saying, nigga, fuck all of that. You know what I mean? Fuck you being cool with me, whatever information I given, because the temperature has become too comfortable for individuals basically who mess with children, who have desires to deal with children. The temperature, by being on comfortability, anybody can come in any community within religiosity, the so-called conscious community, and they can just do whatever they want, So, don't take it easy on me. I'm speaking to my street niggas. You know what I mean? Religious folk might show a little more. To my street niggas, anybody, especially for those of you that say that you hate me, you dislike me, you might be from another platform, you know what I mean? You might have a little platform, you trying to get a little clout, you know what I mean? Tonight would be the night. When I open up them phone lines, by all means, I ain't trying to have no screaming match with you or none of that. When you speak, I will speak in the vernacular of silence. When I speak, I want you to speak in the vernacular of silence. You know what I mean? But you will have your opportunity on tonight. All right? So before I speak on Brother Polite and give my opinion about that situation, it was imperative. It was so necessary that I speak on mine. Because we have so many on YouTube that want to sweep around everybody else's, front door. You know what I mean? But they not sweeping around theirs. And it's mandatory to do inventory on your life. You got to check yourself before you try to check anybody else. And we need to basically be, I'm just putting out there. I know you got a lot of favorite YouTubers and things like that. But, we need to be more, cautious of who we give our time to, who we listening to. You could be entertaining spirits. You can be obtaining the wrong energy. Demonic spirits listening to individuals. Do not waste God's time listening to fools. All right? You only got one time to live. Redeem the time, for the days are what? Evil. So I want you to hit that like button. Get it up. Well, right now, brother, let me put out the information first, and you will have the opportunity to call in. I promise you that. Pretty boy. That's my little bro right there. Y'all make sure, man, y'all go to, matter of fact, bro, put your Instagram information in there and give everybody the opportunity, to go over there and support you. You talking about somebody that got a melodic, angelic, anointed voice, it's Pretty Boy. Now, of course, when you look at him, physically, he's going to look like Prince to you. You know what I mean? He's what people would consider to be a pretty boy. So ladies, you definitely want to check out, little bro. Shouts out to you, man. I appreciate you coming in with the little twin. It's good to see that you're getting ins. You dig? But yeah, get my likes up. I want the notifications to go out because I don't want anybody to have any excuse. I shared the information on Patreon. I shared it on IG. Man, I miss my old IG accounts. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Lisa, hey, baby. Hey. Hold on. Let me just set this up right quick. Hold on. Want to be able to see the comments. Give me just a moment. Like I can see y'all, but I got to get this even prepared. Hold on. That's why brother got this iPad. Hold on, I'll be able to just see y'all. Sometime it disappear on the phone, and man, I just be speaking, and y'all just be there. Hold on. Take a little sip of this Fiji before we get into it. Make sure you get you some H2O in your body. Make sure you get you some fruit. I feel renewed. Now, every time, if you notice, when Saneter is live, you have these sassy little dudes, little male Jezebels, just all in the comment section twerking, just percolating. You know what I mean? Just really pussy popping in Saneter's comment section. Saneter, how could you support? How could you support this pimp? How could you support this pedophile? Did you hear what he did to that young girl, Sa? Sa, how could you, Sa? You supposed to be the king of consciousness. Well, from what we heard, he took that little girl's coochie out of consciousness. How could you support him, Saneter? Oh my God, Saneter, you're killing the conscious community, acknowledging this pimp. How could you? Did you hear, Sa, about the case that he caught? Sa, did you hear that he got the 14-year-old girl pregnant? Sa, did you hear these things, Saneter? How could you acknowledge him? How could you tell people to watch his videos, to support him? How could you call somebody like this your brother? How, Saneter? How? You say you conscious, Saneter. You say you're a righteous man. You say that you this, you that, and this. How could you allow a pimp of all people, Saneter, to sit among us. And he pimps on our black women. He lives off the backs of our black women. Black women are sucking and fucking, giving up the coochie. They sucking dick every second. There's probably a hoe right now catching a date in the alley, bringing it back to him. Saneter, how could you allow this nigga, matter of fact, let me give it to y'all fellas, this bitch ass nigga, you know what I mean, to come in the comment section and you just acknowledging them, Sal. How? You know? And then we got, of course, when I go, even sometime Star News Report, and when Star, you know, is live, Star be acknowledging and telling people to come over here and everything like that. You know, so shout out to him too. But Saneter been rocking with me for a long minute now. Shout out to Steven Sanders, my cousin. Love you. But when everybody was using me for views, when Kiko, who I call Keisha because he's not a man, so whenever you hear me saying Keisha, I'm referring to Kiko from False Alert, what I call False Alert. You know, he calls it folks. But he put out some information, and like damn near all the time, he gave basically percentages. He gave you, you know what I mean, a percentage of something, but he didn't tell everything in totality. You know? And that's why I want you to remember my situation. And as you're listening to me tell my situation, I want you to also open your mind and eyes to have this same mind towards Brother Polite's situation. Seeing, what are you saying? I'm saying don't be so quick to jump out the window. Just because you see something, that don't necessarily mean that it's true. I can ask you guys a question right now. You say that, you know, but it's DNA. Who did you hear that it was DNA from? You heard it from Tasha K? And it's sad that I expect women to be the way that they are. God bless the women. But so-called street niggas moving like bitches because Tasha K said something. Oh, I'm going to go tell Tasha K. Go tell the bitch. You know what I mean? She can get in the line with the rest of the haters that, you know, make content every day. And let me just say this. If you're listening to me right now, you are more than welcome to make whatever video you desire. I really appreciate you guys. Because when I be gone for months and things like that, it's because of you that my name, you know what I mean, still stays in the algorithm. So thank you. I appreciate that. You know, by all means, you know, lie, do what you want. We one of the few platforms, probably the only one, that will not flag you. If you put Sinful the P name in, you will see people making hate videos, telling half-truths, you know, lying, all of that. But I do not tell my people to block you. I mean, to flag you. You can sit up there and make a video called Sinful the P got pregnant inside of a gay club. I promise you, your video will still be up unless you violate YouTube guidelines and they take it down. You will never, you niggas are not that important to me. You're dealing with Sinful the P. You're not dealing with the rest of these niggas on YouTube. I appreciate you haters. I know how to pimp on you motherfuckers just like a perfect good hoe. So please make them hate videos for me. You know what I mean? You motherfuckers is a cold marketing team. I love you. You work harder than hoes. Do your job, bitch. Get on your job. You motherfuckers been slacking. You not hating good enough. You understand? Your shit cool. You know what I mean? But it's more like Vanilla Ice cool. You know what I mean? I need that Ice Cube in his prime cool. Come with that shit. You know, come hard. Do your thing. Now, let's get to this situation. In 2008, Sinful the P caught a case on April 17th of 2008. I was 23 years old at the time. I'm 37 now, but I was 23 years old at the time. I also want Brother Polite to listen to this because whenever it's a situation like this, whether you're innocent, whether you're guilty, whether you was deceived, set up, whatever, as a man, as a leader, it's still your fault. Nobody wants to hear about Rolls Royce diaries, how many hoes I pimped on, the places I've had, the hoes that I broke on, the motherfucking, you understand me, charities I donated to. Nobody gives a fuck when they hear about a 14-year-old girl getting pregnant or a 14-year-old girl having DNA, on her clothes. So let me just say this, like I always say, like the word said, to whom much is given, much is required. And I'll speak about that situation later, but I'm just gonna give you this: whether he's innocent or whether he's guilty or not, it's still his fault for even being in that position for that to happen. And I know some of y'all are like, what? Yes. That's what should have been said. But see, we got so many egotistical, arrogant ass niggas that really just, you can't tell the forest from the trees when you moving in the spirit of arrogance. Some of these niggas that are knowledgeable are rival gangs to wisdom. That probably went over your head. Some of these niggas that's knowledgeable, they are rival gangs to wisdom. They the embodiment of knowledge, information. They're the museum, of knowledge. But they're a rival gang to wisdom. That's not wise at all. Appreciate that too, bro. But that was this situation that I'm speaking on. Let me, before I even give you clarity about how it happened, why it happened, and all of that type of shit, let me first start off by saying it was my fault. That what happened, that was my fault. As a man, I take full responsibility. That's why, another reason why you should, do what you want. Let me say this: everybody's not hating on me. Everybody's not hating on Sinful to P. Everybody's not hating on me. Saying, what do you mean? Meaning that if you only know an individual by what you heard or what you seen on YouTube, and you're defining the individual by the allegations that you hear and think, everybody's not hating. I just understand that I was once in those shoes. I know what it's like to never be arrested before. And if you would have spoke to the 23-year-old Philip Brandon Gilmore, that's Sinful to P, before I got arrested, and you told me that some 23-year-old guy caught a case with a minor in it, and whether she lied to him or not, or used ID or not, I was going to blame the adult because he's still an adult. I would have told you that he should have known. And if I would have heard or listened or watched or knew somebody like me, I would have said he's too sharp to not know. He should have had enough discernment to discern the age of that girl. So whether he knew or whether he didn't know, it's still his fault. And I'm still here to tell you right now, sincerely, it was my fault. I apologize for the innumerable time. Let me give it innumerable in one. I sincerely apologize to everybody, to my family, to my friends, partners, black community, I brought so much shame on my grandmother, on my mother, on my family. That was my fault. That was one of the worst times, of course, when my mother died, I didn't feel like I'd go, but that was the worst time. 23 years old, facing life sentences, that was cool. And I mean, that wasn't cool enough. That felt bad. But the worst of it all was coming to court and seeing my grandmother getting sicker and sicker because of this situation. My mother flying from Chicago to Vegas to all because of me. So I sincerely apologize. That was my fault. Of course, I'm going to give you the understanding and everything like that, but that still does not take away from the fact that that was my fault. As a man, I fucked up. As a man, I wish that I can give something up, pay something to take it back, but reality is I can't. It's there. It's done. I can't take that back. you know. So understand again, everybody's not hating on me. Everybody's not hating on me. I once had that mentality too until I got into some shit. But okay, let me say this to you. On April 14th, let me go back before April 17th. Appreciate the 10 player. As come from Chicago, came to Vegas, and everything like that. I'm not gonna go into that'll be too long of a video, but let's just start at the 14th of April of 2008. I capital G, that's my cellie from prison. You know, but at that particular time, just to give you my mind frame, the mentality that I had at that time, because I think that's what people are doing. They're judging a 37-year-old sinful to pee for the 23-year-old sinful to pee. And at that particular time, when I came into the lifestyle, I didn't have a mentor. I wasn't reading books. I wasn't looking at films to conform to an image. I had to learn through experiences. That's how I came to the understanding of things. And at that time, because things was moving so swift for me, at that time, man, before I ended up getting the girl that I'm about to tell you about, I was already, 5 deep. So she made 6. And I told Freeze and I told some of my P partners, I said, man, I am going to be, mark my words, I said by summertime, I am going to be, about 15, maybe, 20 deep with the way things is moving. I said, I'm going to be the first P in the game, man. To have about 15, 20 hoes. I'm going to be 150, 200 toes deep. That was my mindset at that particular time. Please get the likes up. I want everybody to be notified that we're live. By all means, everybody hit the like button, because when I open up the phone lines for the people that desire to tear me up, cuss me out, or ask me whatever question, I want them to be notified. So by all means, everybody hit the like button. Get them notifications out there. But, my mentality was basically, to have a large following like King Solomon. So, in Vegas in 2007 and 8, I told you guys how it was in Vegas. Appreciate the 5. I told you how it was in Vegas at that time. Man, it was just hoes galore. It was every time you look up, bitches was coming from, other countries, another state. You know what I mean? Like, it was so much opportunity. It was so much work in Vegas at that time. If you got knocked or a bitch blew up, man, you had so much work, to do so many interviews, it just wasn't no time to be sitting over there crying about a bitch blowing up or leaving or whatever the fuck. Because there was just too much pimping going on. And just to give you that correct mind frame, it was negligence on my part. Let me just say that. The first time that I ever met Star, Lakeisha Jordan, was actually, with my brother. My brother, is not a pimp. My brother is a blood in Vegas. When I say my brother, he's my father's son. Look just like me, just a little taller. He's a known blood out there. So when I see him, and that's the first time I ever seen her. She was actually with my brother, and he was with some other brides. Because that's one thing I will say. My brother always would be with, like, I always felt like he would always just be with bitches that shouldn't have been that he shouldn't have had. But every time I come around, you know how squares do, how gangbangers do and shit like that. They always want to introduce, the brides or whoever, to their cousin or brother who's a pimp. They want everybody to know, that they cool with the pimping, that they got a brother that's pimping or a cousin that's pimping, So the first time that I actually laid eyes on her was actually, with my brother. And from that attire and everything that she had on, and the people that basically she was around, and I already knew that one bride, because she basically used to hold for one of my partners. She was with her. You know what I mean? So I'm just painting this scene to you. You know what I mean? It never crossed my mind. And I'm about to get into it because I'm also going to clear Free's name like I've done so many times because I've even seen individuals lie on my brother. I'll clear that up. But make a long story short, that was the first time that I seen her. You know, and of course, when a nigga know, basically, you understand me, when he's introduced to a bride, if I could just put it all like that, all niggas know from every lifestyle, you know when you can fuck, you know when you can knock, you know if a bitch wanna fuck with you. She ain't even gotta say nothing. You could just look at her motherfucking eyes. You could just see the spirit manifesting from her motherfucking body. You could just, you know what I mean? You could just tell. You just know when a bitch wanna choose. And I just felt like, and I know people are like saying arrogant. I just felt like I could have sat up there and left with every girl my brother had. Oh, shout out to bro though. But make a long story short, that was the first time that I seen her with my brother. They was at the DTC. I don't know if y'all remember, but man, the DTC used to be so live. That was my thing. You know what I mean? For those of you that know, Sin used to go to Las Vegas Boulevard. I go to that strip. Me and Freeze would be clean as hell, looking like we was the motherfucking NOI. You know what I mean? We come through there looking like, we was tailored from God. And that's just how it was, man, back in them times, man. We'd campaign all night. And then after campaigning all night, I'm about to slide to that Greyhound and see what that Greyhound got for me. After I done campaigned from that strip, I'm about to see what that Greyhound got for me, man. See if a bitch didn't sit up there and came off that bus or something. See if they got something for a pimp. Then, if the Greyhound ain't got nothing right there, because sometimes you'll walk up in the Greyhound, just every now and then it might not be nothing, but man, Las Vegas Greyhound used to be cracking. So I walk across the street to the Fremont Experience, see what the Fremont Experience got for me. You know what I mean? Because everybody know that the Fremont Experience, was right next to CCDC. And when them hoes get out of jail, sometimes they be getting out without a phone or anything. And they gonna come right to the Fremont Experience, asking tourists or whoever, can they make a phone call and all of that. That's why, staying available. So, make a long story short, after I would sit up there, and come from the Experience, man, I'm gonna sit up there, hit that DTC. After the DTC, man, I'm gonna sit up there, go to the airport. You know what I mean? After the airport, man, we'll sometimes go to the mall. We can go to that Maryland Parkway Mall. Man, we stayed busy. We stayed busy. Next to the plaza is gone. Oh, the Greyhound next to the plaza is gone now? I didn't even know that. I've seen been gone for 2 years out here in this Canada. I didn't even know that. But when I was out there, the Greyhound was next to the plaza. You dig? And I know the DTC ain't the DTC no more. They got a new location. I do know that. But I'm taking you back to that 07, 08. Nigga, that DTC used to be cracking. I was the reason, because at first when I said it to certain P's, they said the bus station P. I was like, hell motherfucking yeah. I was like, nigga, you know how that be? When you pull up in that Benz or you pull up in that Jag or that Escalade, nigga, and you suited and booted, and you sitting over there, you understand me, come to the DTC, and she think you about to get on the bus with her, and you offer her a ride, and she like, ride? You like, yeah, there go my car right there. She's like, well, damn, why would you come in here? For you. Yeah, I was coming up in here for you. Yeah, this suit that I got on that you staring at, yeah, I was coming up here for you. This cologne that you smelling, yeah, I came up here for you. Yeah, that S-type Jag that's sitting on them things over there right there with that white hole inside of it right there with the blonde hair, yeah, I came up for you. That's just, you know what I mean? It was just pimp times, man, good pimp times, you dig? So, make a long story short, going to the next time that I would see her, I actually came up to the DTC, with Gigi, who y'all saw in that court video is Jennifer Harper. You know what I mean? So when I come up there, you know what I mean, with her, you know what I mean, man, now one thing I can't take away from her, you know what I mean, like, man, this video end up being long as hell if I go too long, but you know what I mean, let me just say this to you. The bitch actually used to gang bang for me. You know, like when a motherfucker feel like they got something to prove or they put something on the map, you know what I mean? Like you got certain members and then you got certain gang bangers. And that bitch was a hoe banger. You know what I mean? She had no fear of letting the world know that she was my hoe. She didn't give a damn about her family knowing. And that's what you need, you know, in the game, especially when you first come in. Motherfuckers be asking me questions, seeing how you get known in the game. Pimping. Having hoes, nigga. Having hoes that's happy being with you. They want to see you on top. And man, and in the beginning, I just got to keep it 100. Of course, you know, those of you that know the story, you know how shit ended off. But in the beginning, man, that hoe was banging. She was banging for Sinful to P. Banging, which was one of the reasons, another reason why you guys really don't know. That was another reason why I had to take that deal, because they had, man, them motherfuckers was studying me so much. Them motherfuckers had the letters that Gigi was writing to the lovely bitch, which is the bitch that I knocked freeze for. You know what I mean? They had all of them jailhouse letters. So you got jailhouse letters with hoes writing each other with Sinful to P name in it. Sinful to P, Sinful to P. You know what I mean? I'll get to all that later, but it's just so much that, you know, a lot of motherfuckers don't know. You know what I mean? If you look up Philip Brandon Gilmore 1036381 and look at that motion of discovery for yourself, you understand that it wasn't about, you know what I mean, Lakeisha Star. It wasn't about that. Because, you know what I mean, everything that I did with her was off the false pretenses of me thinking that she was 19. You know what I mean? So they couldn't really hit me. That you know, the way YouTube be acting, that's not reality. That's not what it was. You know what I mean? It was just that I had done so much and I had so many cases, you know what I mean, that had pandering and living up. Man, but anyway, listen. Me and Gigi come up there. You know what I mean? I'm sitting over there, you know what I mean, suited and booted and everything like that. I'm trying to see, you know what I mean, if I can see something, man. Plus, I used to like coming to the airport and the Greyhound and DTC. I used to always come in with them hoes. You know what I mean? Because that mouthpiece cool. You know what I mean? Yeah, mouthpiece a motherfucker. But man, when you got hoes, you know what I mean, that's giving confirmation to the information that's coming out your mouth, man, the probability of a bitch being knocked is a lot more higher than you just being by yourself, you know what I mean, just looking good, talking shit. Now, when you got some hoes to confirm, you know what I mean, with the shit that you motherfucking saying, it's just a different, you know what I mean, it's just a different power, a different anointing, you know what I mean, that even come with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So look, I ended up seeing Star. Once I seen Star, you know what I mean, she just instantly started smiling. You know what I mean? And make a long story short, we sit up there and talk and everything like that. But it was really Gigi that was really talking to her. Like, yeah, you need to fuck with him. You know what I mean? You need to fuck with him. You already know what you want to do. You know what I mean? You need to fuck with him. Plus, you got wifey written all over your head. You know what I mean? I can't wait for you to be my motherfucking wifey. That's one thing I can't take away from that punk ass bitch. She knew how to listen to my instructions, and she would pretty much listen to all my wordplay and all of that. And she would pretty much, when she would go outside, you know, hoes would just gravitate to her, because not only did she take my knowledge and wisdom, but the bitch had magnetism with her personality. She was just charismatic and magnetic like that. I can't take that away from this punk ass bitch that I'm speaking about. You know what I mean? That motherfucking, the bitch that I'm telling you about, fly planes. Come on now. Bitch sit up there and graduated from the University of Illinois. You know what I mean? Speak 5 different languages fluently. You know what I mean? I'm talking about this bitch. You know? So, okay, check this shit out, man. You know, she telling her, man, you know, you need to fuck with him and woo, woo, woo. And so, you know, of course, she said, okay, I'm going to go with y'all. Because she had already told me, you know what I mean, even prior to that, that the next time, you know what I mean, I was like, because you looking like you want to fuck with me now. And my brother was smiling, she was smiling, and she said out of her mouth that the next time that she seen me, she would go. So when she ended up seeing me, and then I had Gigi with me, man, that was the finishing touches. You know what I mean? So instantly we leave from there, and this is why I always say, man, it's and I know y'all gonna laugh, but that is one of the reasons why Sinful to Pee is one of the greatest, you know what I mean, tippers. When I go to a restaurant, anything, I always leave the biggest tip. I always treat people like I want to be treated. You know what I mean? Not only because my mother and my grandmother gave me those teachings, because prior to that, you know, I did some nigga shit, but it's because of this situation right here that I'm getting ready to tell you about. Sinful to Pete, no matter where he go, I always make sure that motherfuckers is taken care of. Check it out. So we come up in this Chinese, matter of fact, we on Valley View and Twain. You dig? Yeah, man, hit the like button, man. What's wrong with y'all? It's 520 people listening to me and only 296 likes. If y'all don't break yourself for the likes so the notifications could get out there, man, hit that like button. So look, check it out. I sat up there, you understand, man, go to this little Chinese food restaurant, and I ain't gonna lie, you know what I mean? Chinese food was, man, that shit was fire. You know, it's 2021. I still remember that shit. But anyway, man, I come up in there, I got Gigi, and by this time, you know what I mean, Tasty done met up with me. So I got Gigi, I got Tasty, and I got Star with me. At this time, you know what I mean, Desire, I had her in Spokane, Washington, to visit her mom because her mom had set up there and got sickly. And the bitch that I set up there and got freeze for, the lovely bitch that I told you about, you know what I mean? She was, she had just got extradited from Vegas to Virginia and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then as far as basically the, damn, I can't even remember this bitch name. But I had told y'all, and probably Sepulveda the Prince know exactly what I'm talking about. But damn, I can't remember the broad, but I had the little white broad, I had the little white hoe from the Bay at the time. You know what I mean? A lot of y'all probably know the rap group, the pimp rap group, Bay Boys, okay? Casino and Bay Boys actually had the bitch. I got her from Casino. You know what I'm saying? Because the bitch was older than me. You know, see all of this, oh, he's a pedophile and all this, man, knock that shit off. I was denying minors and rejecting minors before this situation and after this situation. Don't do that. You know what I mean? But I'm going to get into all that. But the broad that I'm talking about, I was 23 and that broad was like 31, 32 at that time. You know what I mean? The Casino was the one, anybody that know Casino, you know what I mean? He was the one that told me, AP, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Keep the, man, I'm telling you how to mash on this bitch, man. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, man, to sit up there, you understand me, and maintain, you know what I mean, this broad, man. You understand me? Yeah, man, you got to keep the dog. Yeah, you got to keep this dog, man. That's how you maintain some good hoeing out this bitch, man. You take care of the dog and you keep the dog, man. Long as you keep the dog, you understand me? She gonna be a hoeing motherfucker, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm giving you good game, P. So, you know, I'm listening to him, but I ain't listening to him. I'm like, yeah. All right, man. You know what I mean? Give me the clothes, man. You understand me? Yeah, man. Knocking season. So, you know what I mean? At this time, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, man, you know, I know y'all laughing at that Bay accent, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, keep that dog, man. If you sit up there, you understand me, and want to mash on that bitch, nigga, you gonna have to keep that dog, though. But anyway, so at this time, man, you know, I'm at the Chinese food restaurant with only 3. You know what I mean? So I actually, you know, from eating the food and everything, we chopping it up and everything like that. You know what I mean? But then I leave the table, you know what I mean, with the star broad. You know what I mean? The new broad that I'm, you know what I mean? I leave because she wanted to ask me something, you know what I mean? And we left for probably like a good three minutes of things like that. Because, you know what I mean, she wasn't used to being around, you know, hoes and everything, you know what I mean? And I was telling her, man, you cool. No. You cool. Because she, you know, of course the hoes is dressed up. You know, at the time she wasn't. So that was just a little talk. But after I came in, I totally, this is a no. You never do this one right here. Listen, I came in, I paid for the meal, but man, I was sitting over there talking to them, and I didn't leave. And man, and it's even in the paperwork. This how you know sin ain't lying. Everything factual. Nigga, I paid for the meal and didn't leave no tip. And do you do you not when they came back to investigate, he put that he said, yeah, he had those girls with him and he didn't leave no tip. So look, check this out. I told you guys how I was during them days. You know what I mean? Everybody knew how, you know what I mean, sin was at that time. I was overtly sexual. Okay, sin, what do you mean by that? Meaning that when I knock a bitch, you know what I mean? That 23-year-old sinful to pee, when I sit up there and I knock something, 9 out of 10, you know what I mean? She either got fucked, sometimes fucked. I'm just keeping it all the way 100. I don't know nothing but to be real with you. She got fucked on that same day or fucked during that same week. You know, my information wasn't equivalent to what it is now. You must understand that, you know, prior to me coming in the game, you know what I mean? I was an R&B singer. You know what I mean? I'm singing in the lounges and shit like that, man. I was used to getting, you know what I mean, pussy all the time and things like that. In other words, I was used to fucking. You know, prior to that, if you go prior to that, so you can have more of an understanding, you know what I mean? From 14 to 20 years old, I'm living for God. I'm not getting no pussy. Didn't have no girlfriend. None of that. So you can pretty much wrap it up and say, you know, when I came to Vegas, well, prior to me coming to Vegas, I had already backslid. But when I came to Vegas, man, I sat up there, man, and lost my mind, man. You know what I mean? So just to give you the time frame from 2005, when I came 2005, April 30th, I was 21 at that time. Okay? 2 years later and some change, that's when I came into the lifestyle. You know what I mean? Was you still around King Nice around this time? By that time, when I had met Star, Nice was in New Orleans at the time. You know what I mean? When I went down, Nice was in New Orleans. We wasn't around each other. You know what I mean, man? Listen, man, I came in the game moving around. You know, of course, you know, I started in Vegas, but man, I was moving around. A lot of them cats, man, you know, no disrespect, but motherfuckers that start in Cali, they pretty much only do Cali, AZ, and Vegas, and every now and then Miami. You know what I mean? But no, man, I came into the game, man, you know what I mean, shooting all through, you know what I mean, the West Coast, the Midwest, the South. Not too much, you know what I mean, of the East at that time, you know what I mean? But man, you know what I mean? I was going cross country. Freeze was moving cross country. We wasn't even a year in the game. But to sum it all up, you know, when we got back, you know what I mean? Even before, matter of fact, even before we had got back, let me rewind that. Because before basically me finding out where I thought that, you know, she was 19 because of the ID and what she was saying and all that shit. Prior to that, one of the major reasons why I thought everything was cool, because within us talking, she revealed to me that that prostitution was legal in Pahrump in Nevada. And see, I didn't know that. You know what I mean? See, let me break this shit down. See, some of you think that, you know, of course, when you hear, oh my God, oh, she was 14, and that is sad, 14 years old. But my 14, before I had gave my life to God at 14, December 26, 1998, you know, before then, I did some trifling things, you know, at 12, 13, 14, even before that. You know what I mean? At my first, you know what I mean, sexual experience, getting head, 8 years old. You know what I mean? Of course, we go back with my principal stuff, but I ain't on all that right now. I get on that. That's a whole nother video. But you know what I mean? Everybody's I guess when people just hear 14, they like, oh my God. But at this time, the same 14-year-old that's 28 now, at that particular time, man, she had set up there, you understand me, and started doing dates with her mama. That's how she come into the game, by doing dates with her mama. Of course, John Pierce, he said 12, in the room, but that wasn't accurate. That was actually 11. You know what I mean? So, she was actually, 11 years old when she first did her first date. So, okay, if you look at this, basically, and paint the picture correctly, rather than just looking at a piece of paper and say, oh, okay, 14. But this is somebody that started off in prostitution with a mama. This is somebody that was basically participating and doing things in the game before I was even in there. This wasn't no somebody that was a little house on the prairie, and she coming from church, and I'm sitting up here driving up on her like I'm Cody from Dead Presidents. No, nigga, that wasn't it. Even though they try to paint and make that narrative, but that's not accurate. But long story short, man, when we got back to, the room and everything, because I took them to the little hoe room that Tasty had. We sit up there and come to the plaza and things like that. I started, talking to her, and I said, oh, man, what's your, like, where you originally from, and, and woo, woo, oh, I'm from Cali, and woo, woo, let me see your ID. And once I seen that it was, 19 and from Cali and shit like that, I feel like I was good to go. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to tell you exactly how it is. I'm not going to sit up there and leave anything out. I'm just going to tell you as much as I can, because, of course, she's living a different lifestyle now. If you notice, you never seen her speak anything negative, or any of my, former hoes during that time come out. Notice that you never seen a hoe make a video saying that, yeah, it's true, that Sinful is a pedophile. He turned me out when I was this age or that age. You never see that. You just see a bunch of niggas that's jealous of me. You just see a bunch of niggas twerking in the comment section that wish they had the power of influence that I have. That's why I say, man, let it ride, man. When them niggas come up in here, percolating, because they're going to get a chance to sit up there and call in. I just want to know if they're going to have the same boldness that they had in the comment section to call in, and we can speak like men about it. Because some of the coldest pimps of all time, some of the coldest veterans of all time, some of the smartest masterminds, of all time have been in prison before. Some basically caught cases similar to mine. So what you saying? And the little simpleton that said what he said, he been twerking for a little while trying to get Sin's attention. He been shaking his tail feather. He been sitting over there pussy popping. Trying to get daddy's attention. Want a hoe for me. I keep telling you niggas, no, I pimp on hoes. I don't pimp on bros. I don't do that. I don't pimp on transsexuals. I don't pimp on homosexuals. But you niggas always in my comment section auditioning. Like, maybe he'll sit up there and let me fuck with him today. You know what I'm saying? I tried positive the first time. Maybe if I say something negative, Sin to let me choose. No, bitch. You can't choose, ho. Go on about your business, man. I don't want no niggas selling booty for me, man. Go wash your ass, man. Get off my shit. But check this out. After seeing the ID and, hearing about Pahrump and, and remind you now, that just show you how solid of a motherfucker that I am. Even when I was facing life sentences, it never crossed my mind to mention anybody's name. And even when y'all was on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube, crucifying, notice that Sin never said anybody else's name. I knew of certain individuals that she paid, that she was with prior, to me, but you never heard me mention their name. I've even seen one nigga who had a reputation for sitting over there fucking with minors, laughing and, criticizing and making jokes. I'm just saying this to sit up there and tell you niggas, it's niggas that's roasting Polite, saying things about Polite, and they done did more evil than Polite. That's how fucked up this shit is. The internet enables pedophiles to speak against alleged pedophiles or pedophiles. The internet enables niggas that don't even take care of their kids to put on an Oscar award performance like they love children. That's disgusting. Because nigga, if you was doing what's vital to the title of a father, a lot of this motherfucking teenage pregnancy and teenage girls getting involved in prostitution wouldn't even sit up there and be coming about. But you got these nicky-knack ass niggas that ain't being a father to their children, owe innumerable dollars of child support, sitting over here making YouTube, pedophile hustlers. Who remember my video years ago that I gave you about Hassan Campbell? I'm the one that told you about the pedophile hustle. I told you that Hassan was going to do what he did before he even did it. Did I not? Did I not tell you that Hassan Campbell was going to do what he's doing now? You understand me? I told you that years ago. I told you that he's using this situation, to gain popularity. And once he get enough prosperity, you was going to see him change his whole message. Now he's a celebrity gossiper. I mean, hey, do your thing, But at first, he was just banging and banging and banging like he was just in love with the children. He was comparing himself to Malcolm X, and he was doing all of this shit. But once y'all put some rings on his finger, once y'all sit up there and put him in a few vehicles, he changed his whole message. He don't bang like that no more. Only reason why he sitting over there talking about this shit now, because it's hot. If it wasn't hot, he wouldn't touch it. After it cooled down, he'll go back to the rappers. You know what I mean? Some of you motherfuckers are so fucking gameless that you can't even see the game when it's, or con mail game when it's being ran on you. You got niggas that's sitting over there speaking against other black men to appeal to black women. You really think a lot of these guys really care about children? You silly ass gameless bitch. You really think these niggas sincerely care? It's got motherfuckers that don't even care about their own children. He's saying what he's saying to get some melanated pussy and some currency out your dumb ass. Bitch, when you gonna wake up to this game? Motherfuckers is charming and disarming your dumb ass. Oh, I like this brother. He seemed like he with the movement. Shalom. Shalom. Yes, peace to the gods. Yes, peace to the gods. You got all of this shit going on. All of these niggas, you understand? You think that he deep because he don't put deodorant on. You think that he deep because he don't want to wash his ass. You think that he's deep, because he's sitting over there with a feather in his head, with a hole in his shirt, and he talking about the ancient days of Africa and shit, and now you want to throw the pussy back and all of this shit. Bitch, you stupid. You bitches always looking for something to believe in and shit other than this pimping. You want to believe in religion other than this pimping. You want to believe in the motherfucking subconscious community other than this pimping. Looking for everything to believe in other than this pimping, bitch. You understand? You want to believe in the white Jesus other than this game. You want to believe in the boyfriend other than this pimping. You gonna learn though. You gonna be another motherfucking statistic. You know what I mean? Sitting over there, you understand me, with no good characteristics and motherfucking materialistics to show for your motherfucking square ass existence on earth, bitch. You understand me? Keep listening to these motherfucking niggas tell old lies. Keep listening to old lies come out of new mouths, bitch. Them motherfucking lies was told before you was even born. Niggas come up with historical and biblical information just so they can sit up there and have a mental safari with your mind to make it to the destination of fornication with you. How slow could you be, bitch? You're not listening. You're not paying attention. And one scripture that all of y'all should know, because I quote Jeremiah 17:9 like Christians quote John 3:16. The heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? You allowing your heart to be the control center of your body and govern you and things like that. That's why you keep getting manipulated. And that's why these motherfuckers keep accumulating off your silly ass. You know, you want to think I'm the devil. You want to think I'm the enemy. You want to think, you understand me, that I'm Beelzebub. Bitch, I'm the one that gave you game so you can know who's who. Through the game, you receive enlightenment. From enlightenment, you receive discernment. From discernment, you can see who's in your environment. Open your eyes that you may see, not your natural, your game eyes. But let me get back to this. Anyway, I know a lot of individuals is trying to put on justification and they trying to tell other stories and all of this shit like this. No, I'm going to show you how sinful, how ungodly, how satanic my mind was at that time. Because, you know what I mean, she had a shape on her. And once I seen that, you know what I mean, the ID said 19 and all, and she talking about Pahrump and all the places that she didn't hold. And the one dude that I knew, other guy I knew of, but one guy that I knew that she had already been with, I'm thinking shit is cool. So, you know what I mean? I ended up sitting over there, you understand me? This is exactly what I do. And I know some of y'all gonna be like, sinful you the motherfucking devil. But show you how I did things. Because I wanted to sit up there, you understand me, and get inside that thing. I wanted to sit up there, you understand me, and do what I do. So in order for me to hurry up and do what I do, this is what I tell, you know what I mean, the Gigi Broad. I said, go ahead and sit up there, you understand me, and take Tasty, and y'all go ahead and take care of business. And while y'all taking care of business and things like that, I'm gonna stay back and I'm gonna lace her. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make sure, you understand me, that she laced up. And I know some of the people just shaking their head like, oh man, you know what I mean? P talking about he gonna stay back and lace her. He laced her, all right. But I say, yeah, go ahead and go to work. You know what I mean? With Tasty. I pretty much pulled a King David move that he tried to pull on Uriah to get to Bathsheba. You know, but I sit up there, you know what I mean? I told her, I said, go ahead and take care of work, man. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna make sure she laced, man. You know what I mean? Because I don't want her to go out there, you know what I mean, green to nothing. So I just got to go over a few things, you know? Okay, baby. Okay, well, we gonna go and woo. You know, they was listening to their little whole music, put their little perfume on, and they gone. They out the door. You know, and that's when I got to it. You know what I'm saying? And as a result of me getting to it, now I'm gonna keep it all the way, 100, with you guys. That wasn't the first time. Saying, what do you mean that wasn't the first time? That wasn't, of course, you know what I mean, with that particular situation with her. But as far as like, sending brides to work, you know what I mean, while I was so-called, you know what I mean, lacing and all of that type of shit. Now, before anybody try to twist my words, because you know how motherfuckers, they'll twist words and say, oh, he been doing it with minors, because Keisha be at work. And she'd twist words up. And she'd be like, oh my God, he's admitting to being with multiple minors. And you know what I mean? That's just how that bitch ass nigga play. But that's not what I'm saying. If y'all remember, let's go back to the Desire situation. Remember when I told you how I knocked Desire? You know what I mean? It was top of the morning. You know what I mean? I had I think I had the bride that I got from Freeze. I think I only had her probably like a week and a half or two, I don't know, before I got the Desire bride. But anyway, make a long story short, you know what I mean, I come up in the G-Hound and, you know, man, she was like a little diamond in the rough, man, you know what I mean, when I seen her and things, little fine ass, little light skinned thing. You know what I mean? Looking like a motherfucking Whitley from Different World with a hangover. So, I started talking and things like that. And of course, by me having a lovely bride, you know what I mean? She sat up there, you understand me, had the motherfucking blonde hair and everything, looking all good, nails and everything. So, make a long story short, she wanted to fuck with me, you know. So I sit up there, you know what I mean? Of course, we come out the Greyhound. I could tell I didn't talk her out of the Greyhound, because that's one thing I used to love about the Greyhound. You would have so many brides who didn't leave. They motherfucking bus didn't take off until like 6 hours from then, 8 hours from then. You know what I'm saying? So it was just so cool. So, you know what I mean? Her bus didn't come. I think her bus wasn't supposed to be there until like 6 or 8 hours from that time. So I'm thinking to myself, like, man, I got motherfucking, let me see. Yeah, I got 480 minutes to campaign. Shit. So anyway, you know what I mean? As we walking and everything like that, she sit up there and tell me that, she had experiences with drugs. At this time, you know what I mean? Anastasia, she was like 26, going on 27. I'm 23. But make a long story short, you know what I mean? She tell me that, you know what I mean? She didn't experimented, you know what I mean, with cocaine and, had a little meth from time to time. And I was like, man, is that what you want to keep indulging in? I said, listen, and this is what I said exactly to her. This answers the question for those that, man, Pete, what you think about bitches that's on drugs, or bitches that have a drug problem, or a bitch that's trying to escape a drug problem? I'll tell you this, the same thing I told her. I told her that a pimp can pimp at your mind, a motherfucking preacher can preach to you, a teacher can teach to you. But until you have a sincere desire, you know what I mean, to leave that bullshit alone, you're not going to leave it alone. Yeah, until you have a sincere desire to leave, you know what I mean, them drugs alone, you ain't going to leave it alone. You got to want it from your soul. You got to want it, for yourself. It got to be a personal desire to leave that shit alone, So I could sit up there and I could talk all of this pimping. But in all actuality, if you don't have a sincere desire to leave that shit alone, you know what I mean? It's like me casting pearls before swine. What do you want to do? Do you have a desire? And she was like, yes. And it was just the way, and then she started crying. And of course, you know what I mean? She went all into it. But make a long story short, show you how I was back in the day. I wanted to sit up there, man, and see what Miss Desire was about. Yeah, I wanted to see what she was about. I wanted to sit up there and have as I like to say, a physical safari, you know what I mean, with this hoe. And I told Lovely, I was like, man, why don't you sit up there, man, and go get your hair done? Ooh. She said, my hair is already done. I was like, well, let me look at I said, your nails? She said, my nails already? I was like, nah, you need to get a new color. I was like, matter of fact, didn't you just sit up there, man, get a red dress? Man, why don't you sit up there, man, and do something different with your nails or something, man? She's like, you for real? I was like, yeah, just change that up. You know what I mean? Get your toes. You know what I mean? Get your nails done. You know what I mean? Do something different, baby. So she ended up biting off of it, right? You know what I mean? And she ended up going to work. Make a long story short, when that bitch left, right? I sit up there and I tell, I said, now listen now. I tell the Desire bitch, I said, now, tonight, you know what I mean, you're going to be working on that blade. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you know what I mean, you're not going to produce what you're supposed to produce. She said, what do you mean by that? I said, let's say, for example, if you don't know what to say within the conversation, or you don't know what you're doing, you know what I mean, when you sucking a dick, or you know what I mean, when you taking that shit, you know what I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, physically on the date, you would let a trick sit up there and fuck you, you know what I mean, for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes and shit. He's sitting over there drilling you, and the whole time while he fucking you, bitch, you done missed about 3 or 4 motherfucking dates, you know what I mean, because you dealing with this motherfucker. You know, you won't be in position to have the next trap in possession because you sitting over there and still getting fucked, you know what I mean, by this motherfucker. So I got to make sure you know what you're doing. Do you know what you're doing? And her nasty ass, I'm going to have to do a video with her one day. She's going to say, well, you know, I never got no complaints, but I'm always willing to learn. You know what I mean? It's all. she say, you know, I never got no complaints, you know, but, you know, it's always room for more game. So she sat up there and she said that, man, and yeah, that's when we got to it. Yeah, that's when we got to it, man. That's when I got. But see, one thing that I did that a lot of you young pimps, a lot of you young niggas that profess to be this pimping, you know, don't do. I was always bold with my mess. Seeing what you mean by that? When the bitch came back, you know what I'm saying? I think she already pretty much knew, but I didn't, you know, by that time I already did what I did, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, you know, when she come back, you know what I mean? She see Desire just all happy and you know what I mean, everything like that. And so she started sitting over there talking to me. Make a long story short, I ended up, you know what I mean, fucking the shit, you know what I mean, out of Lovely. Yeah, right in front of Desire. You know? And she liked that shit. It was a fucking turn on. But I'm just showing you how retarded I was. Like many of you. I didn't have a sinful to pee on YouTube. I ain't had no freezes. I didn't have no Andre Taylor to look at, listen to, or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I came in the game retarded. Like many of you. As the scripture says, in a multitude of counsel, there's safety. So just imagine if you don't have a multitude of counsel, where's your safety? You're predestined for a plane crash. You're predestined, you know what I mean, for Euroclydons and situations and incarceration. You predestined because you don't have the information. All these silly motherfuckers talking about, man, it just in me, man, it just in me. No, nigga, nobody's born with the game. You don't come out your mama pussy with this game. In order to be this pimping, you got to be a man first. Nobody came out their mama's pussy a man already. So niggas might say some fly ass shit out of their mouth, but it's not logical. You know what I'm saying? This is something that you have to, you know what I mean, be informed. You can't conform into the right. You can't conform into the right behavior, the right image. You can't perform the right behavior without being informed first. The information come first. So without the information, you just like a chicken without his head cut off. You just sitting over there moving with it. No, no such thing is born with it. No such thing as born with it. That just sound fly. No individual was born with it. All I can say is certain individuals had characteristics of a man that made them good for the game. So once they got introduced to the game, they started producing in the game instantly because of the characteristics of a man that they already had. But nobody sit up there and came out their mama's pussy. You know what I mean? No. Could it be in your DNA? Man, if it was in your, see, that go back to basically what I'm saying. You know, you might get 23 chromosomes from your father. And by you having them 23 chromosomes from your father, who might have been some ism, if you was raised in an environment, you know, around pimping and hoeing, you know what I mean? Just because basically, yeah, put it like this, just because your daddy was a pimp and you was raised around pimping and hoeing, if you don't have those characteristics, you know, as a man, once you even introduced to the game, you won't be able to produce in the game simply because that's just not you. You know what I mean? So as far as the born with it, nobody born with it because there ain't nobody born with the game. Can't do nothing without the game. You know, so all that I'm born with it shit, that just sound fly. You know, but just like with any lifestyle, you cannot do anything properly and correctly, accordingly, on a daily without the information. Without the information, you're ignorant. Without the information, you can't sit up there and represent this game because you don't know it. So You know, experience will have to teach you. Every now and then, a veteran might sit up there, you understand me, and bless you with game. You know? But I'll get to all that later. See, y'all gonna have me teaching pimping and things like that. Hit that like button, man. Let's get them likes over 500. I want everybody to be up in here because when I open up the phone lines, I want everybody to have the liberty to say whatever they want. But make a long story short, when I had that, situation, fornication with the star broad, you must understand that she basically, when she got sent to work, I'm gonna show you how I had the case beat as far as with her. Because number one, by her using that false identification, you know what I mean? Not only did I say it, but you had Gigi saying it, you had Tasty saying it, and Star even admitted. This is what Keisha from False Alert does not show you in the paperwork. That's why you stop listening to individuals and you go check it out yourself. Because in the paperwork, she says that I lied to him about my age. Did he know your age? Did he ever found out your age? No. How old did he think you was? 19. So, the statements was corroborated, you know what I mean? And not just that, what really put the icing on the cake as far as everything that I did with her was off the false pretenses of me thinking that she was 19. What really put the icing on the cake was when she got arrested by the police on Boulder Highway. She sat up there, you understand me, and showed that fake ID to them. And see, I wasn't knowledgeable of the law at that particular time, but they did so many things that was contrary to the law, you know what I mean, to convict me. They were so thirsty and hungry to convict me that they was breaking the law in the process. Saying, what you mean by that? First of all, they hid the information of basically, you know what I mean, her not only deceiving the police, because she deceived them. They looked at that ass. They was looking at them titties. They was looking at that damn ID. And they thought that she was 19. And that's exactly why when she got arrested, you silly ass niggas, pedophile, she was in CCDC for 3 days because they thought that she was 19. You don't get in an adult jail because a motherfucker think you 14. No, she was in motherfucking, you understand me, CCDC for 3 days, and they didn't find out because they were so smart. She sat up there and revealed that to them. And let me show you where they also broke the law, which they didn't show in the paperwork. They had 4 interviews with her, coercing her to say, trying to coerce her to say things so they can basically bring more charges against me. They had 4 interviews with her with no legal guardian. That is against the law. You are not supposed to have interviews with a minor and the legal guardian is not present. That is contrary to the law. So not only did you hide information, try to hide information about the ID, but you hid information about basically having 4 interviews with her with no legal guardian present. Another thing that they hid that, you know what I mean, was just never brought up. They try to skip over that. But this is how what I mean, they crooked and they just care about conviction. Gigi, by that time, you know what I mean, because she had already flipped. And I knew she flipped before I even seen anything in writing. I felt it in my spirit because, number one, of those of you that's been listening to me for years, you know how I treated her. And I'm not making no justifications for snitching. Snitching is snitching. Man, I'm not going to be like you niggas because I noticed on YouTube and just in life, period, you niggas want to hold everybody accountable but the bitch. I noticed that with you niggas. I noticed that with you mother-raised, tender heart, motherfucking mama cooking, male Jezebel ass niggas. I noticed that y'all want to hold everybody accountable but the bitch. You want to hold the dog accountable, the pimp accountable, the preacher accountable, the prophet, everybody accountable but the bitch. What is up with you niggas, man? Even in your word, even if you look into your Quran, even if you look in your King James, the Amplified, the English version, the NIV, and if you look at the Bible, even God is sending women to hell. Even God is sending children to hell when they do something contrary to what is right. God is the same God that allows she-bears to sit up there and kill children for disrespecting Prophet Elijah. Did he not? This is the same God that opened up the earth, opened up the concrete, and allowed children to sit up there, people to fall up in. What are you talking about? The scripture says, to him that knoweth to do good and do it not, to him it is sin. Once you come into the knowledge, the understanding of what's right and wrong, and you still choose to do wrong, now it is sin. You think that if you get killed, you died, you know what I mean, at 14 years old, you know what I mean, God gonna say, well, you know what, you too young to go to hell. I'm here to tell you that, man, y'all really got the word of God fucked up. You know what I mean? You really got the word fucked up. See, you say, oh my God, precious child. But I'm here to tell you, if that 14-year-old is knowledgeable about what's right and what's wrong, if they know the difference between holiness and you understand me, just a religion of falsehood, guess what? They going to hell on a scholarship too, according to that Bible that y'all be sitting over there carrying around. God ain't gonna say, oh, you 14, I can't send you to hell. No, I can't send you to hell. You know, you got to be 18. You got to be 18 in order to, no. It don't work like that. That's why he said, my ways are not your ways. My thoughts are not your thoughts. You know what I mean? That's y'all thoughts, but that's not the word. That ain't it. So, you know what I mean? You say everybody don't believe in the Bible. I wasn't talking to those people. I'm talking to people within the conscious community. I'm talking to people within religiosity. As far as the agnostics and the atheists, guess what? Since you threw that out there, I'm going to tear that ass up too. If you sit up there and commit a crime, let's say, 14 years old, I decide to sit up there, you know what I mean, and kill somebody or steal some, whatever I decide to do. They're not going to say, you know what, we can't arrest you. And the reason why we can't arrest you is because you're 14. No, we can't arrest you. We can't sit up there and give consequences to what you did, you know what I mean, because you're 14, you 15. No, it don't work like that. See, you guys like to justify certain things. And that's why we have 14-year-olds evolving into 18 and 28 and 38-year-old monsters because they wasn't corrected at first base. I can understand why some of these young girls are outside at 2 and 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning because they ain't got no father or mother in the home to check their motherfucking ass. Got too many motherfuckers. Oh my God, that poor girl need her ass whooped. You know, that poor girl need her ass whooped. That mama need her ass. Let me just speak on that for 2 seconds. The mama need her ass whooped for even, if that story is true, even though that story is sloppy than a motherfucker, but if that motherfucking story is true, the mother need her ass whooped for even allowing her daughter to be around Brother Polite. Not even just Brother Polite. What motherfucking parent allowed a child to be around this grown ass man at this time of night by her motherfucking self? That bitch need her ass whooped. Motherfuckers talking about pray for the mother. She might be going through some things and that bitch need her motherfucking ass whooped. And I'm cool with Saneter, and I'm gonna speak on Sa in a little bit. You know, Sa my nigga and everything like that. But nigga, have you seen how Brother Polite look? And I know some of y'all gonna get mad at me. Please seeing what that got to do with. Listen, man, if I had a motherfucking daughter and I found out, first of all, any man, but then I see a picture of how Brother Polite look in that motherfucking mugshot, bitch, you getting your ass whooped thoroughly. You getting a thorough ass whooping. You sit up there and allow my child, my damn daughter, to be around this ugly looking motherfucker. Bitch, this nigga look like the motherfucking model for pedophiles. What are you talking about? I would have snapped so cold. So motherfucking cold. Bitch, this nigga look like a fucking weirdo. But baby, he be talking about astrology and God and the ancient day and Kemet and all that. Bitch, I'm about to Kemet your ass. I'm about to sit up there, you understand me, and beat your ass till the rapture come, bitch. You got me fucked up. But baby, he be on Saneter TV. He be debating and winning debates and shit. Okay, well, yeah, this is one debate you not gonna win. I'm gonna whoop your ass when I see you. I'm just telling you like it is. People going, oh my God, sin going. No, I'm just telling you, I'm looking at it from that perspective. Me as a father, you allow my child to be alone with a man, and then what add fire to the flame, and then I see how this nigga look, and he look like a motherfucking weirdo. Oh no. Because when that nigga take off his hat, that nigga look weird as fuck. It just ain't no getting around that. Sin don't sugarcoat nothing. The nigga look weird as hell. You know what I mean? I'm like, God damn, if this nigga don't hurry up and put that motherfucking hat on, God damn. I see why you be showing cars and clothes and counting money and shit all the time and trying to use 20 and 25 letter word. This motherfucker look like a tired ass dick in the face. This nigga look like... Nigga whole face look like a tired ass dick. You know what I mean? Whole mug shot just look like a bogus ass shit. I'm like, God damn, they should have let that man put that hat on. They knew what they was doing at that mug shot, man. When he got arrested, man. Y'all was wrong for that, man. Y'all should have sat up there and let that man keep his hat on for his mug shot, man. Y'all knew that's why he was even looking like that. Like, man, this shit about to be all over the internet. I'm looking at goddamn food. They could at least let a nigga have his hat, man. Give me my motherfucking hat, man. You understand me? Come on, man. My line and going back farther than the book of Job and shit. You know what I mean? Come on, man. This shit ain't right. So, I just had to put on there to 2 seconds because I got so many messages that I have to come out with because I have to spank y'all motherfucking ass because y'all motherfuckers, you understand me, y'all done fucked up. You women don't even, and then you got so many niggas so busy trying to get some melanated pussy, they sitting up here lying to you bitches. Man, you bitches ain't shit. Letting these niggas be around your motherfucking daughter and shit, and this nigga, especially he look like this. And he talking about we just gonna go downstairs and we gonna wait for you and all of this shit. And Tasha K actually told this motherfucking story with a straight face. Y'all so caught up in the emotionalism and you sitting over here listening to this bitch and she actually told this story with a straight face. Yeah, so Brother Polite, he told, her that, we just gonna be downstairs. You know what I mean? We just gonna wait on you. We just gonna wait. Man, hell no. Hell no. But y'all was so into cutting up Brother Polite and crucifying Brother Polite, y'all wasn't even listening to this story. Like, man, this mother need her ass whooped. She need to get them paws put on her. You say she the truth. Man, if Tasha K the motherfucking truth, man, we in trouble. We in trouble. Matter of fact, let me just go in a little bit on that. And all you Tasha K fans, you can take it back to her until I said it, because before I take it back, I add more to it. Hey, check this shit out here, right here. Hey, that bitch done lied on a lot of motherfuckers. And when that bitch sat up there and got caught in her motherfucking lies, you think she sat up there and took them videos down? No. because she was getting paid off the motherfucker. Tasha K don't give a fuck on whether she telling the truth or a lie. She just want the motherfucking zeros to add up. She's in it for the money. But you stupid motherfuckers think that she give a damn about, you know what I mean, the little girl, kids and shit like that. You stupid, gameless motherfucker. If a no character motherfucker helps an old lady across the street, you might say, ooh, man, he's a good man. Look at him helping that old lady across the street. But if you would actually open your eyes, your game eyes, and allow the game to help you with your vision, you will see that he getting ready to rob her old ass. He getting ready to push this old woman down and take her motherfucking person going on about his business. So listen, you always have to find out the motive of why a person is doing what they doing. Because once you find out the motive of why a person doing what they doing, you will see that the inspiration is evil. Tasha K don't give a fuck about no goddamn kids. Bitch, you got to be a stupid motherfucker. Tasha K is going to put out whatever she can put out that's going to basically draw more attention to her platform. Tasha K found out that a lot of the motherfuckers was lying on R. Kelly. And I know that, you know what I mean, because of social engineering, you know what I mean, that a lot of you mindless motherfuckers, you know what I mean, like you just can't believe that it was some lies told on him. But yes, it was revealed to her that certain information that Geronda Pace and a few, even Carrie, Kale's brother, you know, a lot of them stories that was told were lies. And after she found out that they were lies, do you think she took them videos down? No. Why? Because she making money. She getting subscribers off the motherfuckers. So she don't care about so much of the truth and all of that. Come on, man. Knock that shit off. It's a business for her. So whatever story she can get into, whatever she can reveal or whatever she can play with and tap into and all of that shit, that's why she threw Saneter name in there. She was hoping that, you know, she could find something or whoever, somebody in the conscious community to look for her next, you know what I mean, big story. Because for a while, motherfuckers wasn't fucking with Tasha K when she did certain things with Jaguar Wright. Her platform started moving a little slow. You know what I'm saying? But because Jaguar Wright is a nutcase, she ended up telling on herself, and Tasha had the opportunity. See, once you show yourself a nutcase, a person can sit up there and lie on you, and it'll still appear to be the truth because you're a fucking nutcase. But you individuals, you think that she just sincere. Ooh, Tasha K, she fighting for younger. Ooh, man, that bitch only care about some money, man. Knock that shit off. Now, getting back to this game that I never could leave. You understand me? That I never left. You know, make a long story short, I had that case beat. If I knew what I knew now, I'd have never took a deal. I only took a deal because, just to be honest with you, I know a lot of you squares ain't gonna want to hear this shit, but it's the truth. I took that deal, man, because I wanted to come back to the streets and pimp. That's why I took that fucking deal. You know what I mean? Let me just give it to you raw in the gutter. When I first came in there, you know what I mean? This is just the absolute truth. They came at me with a 15 to 30. And I had never done any time before. I had no criminal history. So when you put a 23-year-old that has no criminal history, I don't know how this shit go. So yeah, of course, I'm keeping my composure around, you know, the rest of the convicts and people that know me from the streets. But, you know, on the inside, man, I'm fucked up. I'm facing life sentences, man, and the motherfucking deal they tell me is a 15 to 30. Do you not understand that it was 2008? So if I had took the 15 to 30, I would still be locked up. You motherfuckers wouldn't even know the sinful to pee. I wouldn't have been eligible for parole until 2023. Do you not understand that since I've been out, my grandmother has died, my mother has died? It's so much. Nice then died. He got killed. It's so much that I would have missed if I would have took that deal. I might be speaking to somebody right now that's going through a legal situation right now, and you just think that this whole situation, you just think it's just insurmountable. You just think that, this Euroclidon just can't be defeated right now, and they offering you a deal, and this is a fucked up deal. Man, you need to acknowledge God in all that ways, man, and let him direct that path. Lean not to your understanding. You don't need to depend on your intellect. You need to depend on him. You need to humble yourself. Check this out. I sat up there, you understand me, and I was talking to the OGs. See, that's what a lot of you young niggas need to do. You have to sit up there and talk to the OGs. It was good, as the scriptures say, it was good that I've been afflicted. I understand what that scriptures mean. It was good that I've been afflicted. In other words, it was good when I was in this situation. Because before I got locked up, I was too egotistical to reveal my ignorance pertaining to certain things. But now, I had to depend on the wisdom of the OGs. And I had different Crips and Bloods, OGs lacing me up about how shit go. And I'll never forget, man, when Charlie Mack, and I'm trying to think of the other OG from the coast. He was really a blessing to me, man. He really brought the spirit of, for a little 2 seconds, for a little time, I felt a little peace. P, what you mean by that? Because, man, when they came at me with that 15 and 30, and I came back and I spoke to OG, he said, nigga, then that means that case ain't even serious like that. That case can't be serious like that. You ain't even been up in here a month, and they done already came at you with a deal already. That case ain't serious like that, Sin. You might not like what I'm about to tell you, but on some real shit, you need to really just go ahead and get you some soups, work out, get you some books, and just, it just is what it is. Because if you bail out, they ain't gonna do nothing but do what they just, because they had just raised my bail. They're gonna raise your bail, some more. And they gonna revoke your shit, and they gonna put you back up in here. So you might as well get you some soups, get you some zooms and wham-whams, nigga, and pull up some books, read that Motion of Discovery every motherfucking day, because you might just have to do some time in the county until they come with a deal or something that you can fuck with. Because I ain't gonna lie, anybody that ever did time in the North Tower in CCDC, nigga, they gonna tell you, nigga, damn near all the time you see niggas coming back from court, losing trial 20 and 30 years. Another thing that y'all don't understand, that in 2008, they had an Operation Pimp. And during this time, they wanted to make niggas, black faces, they wanted to make us an example. You know what I mean? That's when they started coming with all of that, making pandering a sex crime. So basically, whether the girl was a minor or not, she could have been 50 years old. You could have been pimping on somebody's grandmama, because they was pretty much endeavoring to make pandering a sex crime. Even if you was pimping on somebody that was 70 years old, you would have ended up still having to register as a sex offender simply because they was endeavoring to make it a sex crime. And I know some OGs, I ain't gonna call it, but I know some P's right now that are registered sex offenders, and every woman in their case was a woman. It was no minors in the case. Everybody was in their 20s and 30s. But the niggas still had to register as a sex offender because they sit up there and played them games, manipulated, the pimping and, gangsters and D-boys and everything, taking deals they want, but they really manipulated the pimping into basically signing and registering as a sex offender. Then you got some niggas that was so thirsty to get out of motherfucking jail that they took a deal with lifelong supervision. You know what I mean? So your whole life, you pretty much living like, because that's what I think. I think Kenneth Petty, if he been registered for that long, it sound like he got lifelong supervision. Sound like he just don't have that normal sex offender shit. Sound like he got that damn lifelong supervision. Let me just show you, man. I know y'all hate me and dislike me, but let me just tell you about the mercies of God on my life. because not only did I not take that 15 to 30, they came with another deal. The second deal was a 1 to 10. Yeah, the one, it was a 1 to 10 category B as in boy felony. And you know what I mean? They was like, man, but you gonna have to register. I'm like, man, I'm not registering it. No disrespect to no other areas, but man, when you from Chicago, you ain't registering as no sex offender. That's a no-go. Not registering as no motherfucking sex offender. You know what I mean? When you are from Chicago, a real Chicago nigga, you know what I mean? And if he come from any mob, if he from any organization, you know what I mean? And from the location of Chicago, he's not registering as no sex offender. No, he not. You know what I mean? So I was just gonna be in there till Adolf Hitler came back as a good man, nigga, because I wasn't gonna register as no motherfucking sex offender. So God was so merciful, man, that not only, of course, you know what I mean, that they dropped the case because they pretty much knew that I had a great chance of actually winning trial. Because, okay, let's look at the case. Let's look at the case. Not only did you lie about your age, but you sat up there and said that when they asked you, who compelled you, who enticed you to prostitute and continue in prostitution, you said Gigi. You said that basically Gigi was the one that was at the bus station compelling you to basically hoe. That's what she said. It's in the paperwork. So as far as the pandering, you know what I mean? In that case, I'm Muhammad Ali around that. The living of the earnings of prostitution, you said that you gave the money, you know what I mean, to Gigi. So within the paperwork, the money, she says she never basically, gave me the money. She said she gave it to Gigi. So how is you going to convict me for pandering or living off the earnings of prostitution when she's saying that Gigi was the one that compelled her to prostitute and continue in prostitution? As far as the living of the earnings of prostitution, she said she gave Gigi the money. You can't hit me with the child endangerment because I didn't know she was a child. So as far as the case, everything was done off the false pretenses, once again, of me thinking that she was 19. And what really iced it all up, because you wanted to cover up y'all fucking up, was the police locking her up, thinking that she was 19. She going through the whole processing, you thinking that she's a 19-year-old because of the fake ID. One thing that I didn't reveal that they also hid that I was getting to that I forgot to mention was the fact that Gigi sat up there and tried to visit me. And when she came up to visit me, she was using a fake ID her damn self, and she used my grandmother's last name. So instead of Jennifer Harper, she came to visit me, Jennifer Evans. And she told basically that she was, part of the family. But let me just teach y'all the difference between mentally responding and emotionally reacting. Keep in mind now, I had never did time before. And when I found out that the bitch had the gall to come visit me, I completely emotionally reacted. I completely lost it. When I even seen the bitch, I forgot that I was even in jail. My niggas was basically in their visitation, they enjoying their visitation, but when I seen the bitch, I completely forgot that I was locked up. I sat up there, man, and told this bitch, I said, bitch, you sit up there and told them people, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Bitch, you is a sorry motherfucker. I'm going off. And the OG, matter of fact, that's what his name was from the coast. There was a blessing to me, Twin. Because he got a brother too. But yeah, Twin was like, saying, no, don't do it like that, man. Don't do it like that. I'm like, man, you snitching motherfucker. You sitting over there working with them motherfucking people, bitch. You know that I'm facing life sentences up in this motherfucker? You know they trying to sit up there and put me away forever? What did you do? Bitch, what is you doing? And I just completely lost it. And so because of me completely losing it, of course, they shut down our visitation, you know what I mean, and everything. But yeah, the OGs and even Sir P. Oh, P man, you should. Oh man, my people is like even because I told y'all about Mac Man. I ain't gonna reveal that till later on. But Mac Man was even like, nah, man, you know you could have played that a lot different. You know what I mean? Because it seemed like the bitch she's still trying to fuck with you. She just did a stupid move and she don't know how to go about it. But you know, man, at that time, man, I was so overwhelmed with emotions, man. I was like, man, I could damn near kill this motherfucking bitch and catch a murder charge. sitting over here telling you working with the people. Then came up there with my grandmother's last name and all of this shit. But what I didn't tell you guys, this is how you know that they crooked. Because at that time, Gigi, which is Jennifer Harper, she was on probation for identity theft. So make this make sense. She's on probation for identity theft. Comes up to visit me using my grandmother's last name. But because they were so thirsty and hungry to basically get me, they wasn't thinking about that bitch. I'm just showing you how they get out. Especially in Clark County, they wasn't thinking about that bitch. She never got arrested. She never got arrested. You know what I mean? She probably got a little pep talk, but she never got arrested. Why? Because they was only concerned about me. She pretty much had a you could do what you want, card. You know what I mean? You could just do your thing. But, you know what I mean? The bitch, she didn't get arrested for that at all. And she was on probation for identity theft. You think they brought that up in court? No. Because it was only about getting me. Now, another thing that I wanted to, make mention, about the case was that, not only did she tell them that she lied about her age, not only did they know that she did it with a fake ID, because it's the same ID that she used to deceive the police with, because, see, let me just say that, you stupid motherfuckers, do you actually think that they was looking out for a nigga? You think they was looking out for a black man? You think they wasn't trying to fuck me over? They couldn't fuck me over. They had to do that because they have fucked up. You know what I mean? It's almost like Ocean situation. They have fucked up so much in Ocean Fleming case, they had to let him out of prison. They had to let O out of prison because they have fucked up. You got police officers sitting over there fucking on hoes and having personal relationships with hoes and coercing the hoes to put false information on O. They had to let Ocean, out of prison. Why? Because of how much dirt, that he had on them. That's how that worked. So if I would have known what I know now and had the power that I have now as far as, money and everything like that, I would have took it to back. You know what I mean? But my silly ass, I was just so happy to be out, get back pimping and all that type of shit when I really should have stood up there and went to court. Because it was so much that they did within my case, that was illegal. That was completely contrary to the law. So when you see me getting that 1 to 4 category D felony, don't have to register or any of that, it's because they had to give it to me. They fucked up. I'd already had 13 months in when I took the deal. So, I was in such a rush to get back out to pimp that I just took the deal. Shouldn't have took that motherfucker. Not at all. But, that's how they get a lot of the young men. They don't have a lot of them don't have the money to bail out, or the bail is so high in the heavens, or they might don't have no bail. So as soon as a deal come, they just take the motherfucker because they trying to hurry up and get back to the streets. You know what I mean? So they end up taking these felonies, and then when they catch another case, then they try to hit you with the habitual. It's a cold system, man. It's a cold system. But make a long story short, the reason why Sinful was able to leave America and come to Canada, you understand me, is because I never had to register as a sex offender. The reason why I was able to leave America and come to Canada, you know what I mean, is simply because I've never been convicted for any case pertaining to a child. So when you make your little videos and you give your opinion, always remember, when you put in Philip Brandon Gilmore, 1036381, always remember that I was never convicted for anything pertaining to a child, and I've never had to register as a sex offender. As a matter of fact, I should have been able to sue for that, because when I was on parole, they arrested me because I didn't. Because at that time, of course, they talking about pandering the sex crime, and because of the case, you should have registered. I was like, no, man, that's within my deal. I didn't have to register for nothing. But I should have sat up there and took that in, because I was never supposed to be arrested for not registering, because I was never supposed to register. I have that in paperwork. I have that in writing. Some of y'all have been with me a while. You remember the writings that I showed you. Even when I did Hassan Campbell, I'm just keeping it funky, and I had to basically abolish the lies that Hassan had established. I showed you paperwork within that video. I showed you within that video. If you look at the, for those that's on my Patreon, when you see the video, I showed you paperwork giving confirmation that, man, I never had to register. I was never convicted for anything pertaining to a child. Saying, what did you get convicted for? That I got convicted for an adult pandering, an adult living of the earnings of prostitution. I never received anything with a minor. And I never was charged with force, because I never forced anybody physically to do anything. I never had a gun or smack somebody, or, using so-called guerrilla tactics and all of that. That was never me. So, all of this shit that motherfuckers got all over the internet, that's just some internet shit for motherfuckers to build their platform and act like they really love kids, and, act like they really out here doing something. So, silly little gameless bitches can be in the comment section like, ooh, I like him. He's standing for something. And hopefully he'll get some melanated pussy and some super chats. That's what that shit is for. But when we dealing with the real, and we getting away from, the Oscar Award performances and shit that's on YouTube, and dealing with this real, the real is, I wasn't convicted for that. That case was dropped. The real is, that I set up there, you understand me, and never had to register as a sex offender. Some of y'all can look that up. You ain't got to listen to me. Put my name in Google and go search the shit. You can sit up there and go get my motion of discovery. It is public information. Everything that I've said tonight within that paperwork gives confirmation to that. So if you want to ask why Saneter still fuck with me after hearing all of this shit, it's because he knows that I'm not a pedophile. I don't desire children. Another thing that pissed me off was certain people in the pimp game knew that certain things was fucked up, and they knew it was an absolute lie, and they didn't say anything. You know what I mean? And I've been nothing but good to motherfuckers. Saying what you mean by that. Simply because certain niggas knew. I just give you some examples. For example, Sharp Game. It was a broad that wanted to fuck with me. Came from San Bernardino. Set up there and came to fuck with me when I was in Orange County. And I ended up finding out, that, she was a minor. I didn't give a fuck about niggas talking about, oh man, P, that's trick. Man, I sit up there and put that girl in a cab so motherfucking fast and got her to fuck from around me. You know what I mean? And when Sharp Gang called me, he said, hey man, I'm speaking to this little pretty little light-skinned thing, and she crying because she's saying that you don't want to fuck with her. I said, man, she a minor, P. She a minor, man. I can't fuck with her, man. Oh, okay, damn. Well, shit, I ain't fucking with her either. You know, cause Sharp Game, he got standards, and he didn't fuck with her. That's how that go. Another situation, I can go on and on and on and on. I don't want to speak too much because he got a present situation going on, so I won't say his name. Those that's in the game know who I'm talking about without me saying his name. But you know of a motherfucker in Texas that had a large following like King Solomon, was really doing this thing before he got caught up, in this situation. Okay, I done sit up there and had, you understand me, 4 brides that come from there. And one of the brides, she was at Freeze, she was at me, she was at a few P's. But I didn't fuck with her because at that time she was 17. I said, man, I can't do nothing but tell you to go to school, man, and go to church. You know what I mean? I'm not going to compel you to be in this game. You need to give your life to God and get you a job and, all of that. She had never heard that from, somebody that's supposed to be the pimping. So, of course, she always had a respect. No, it's not, definitely not, it's definitely not him. Lace didn't catch no case, so why would you think it was Lace? You know what I mean? Whatever you think in your head, keep it in your head. But no, let me clear that up. No, it was definitely not Lace. Lace ain't caught a case, so why would you think it was Lace? But make a long story short, she ended up fucking with the P that's currently locked up, going through what he going. I wish him nothing but the mercies of God. You know what I mean? Because he's a good nigga, not just a good P, but he's a good nigga. But he knew about me because she only went to him because I couldn't accept her. Now I will say this to clear his name up. She went over there on her 18th birthday. That's facts. He didn't deal with her when she was a minor. On her 18th birthday, she went over there. You know what I mean? Because one thing about P, he will drive over there. He'll send a bitch a plane ticket. Anybody that know me, I ain't paying for a plane ticket, a bus ticket. No, you're going to have to sit up there and make your way to me. But I'm not paying for no plane and bus ticket for you, baby. You know what I mean? I'm not into that. But make a long story short, he knew about me not dealing with her because she was a minor. You know what I'm saying? Another situation. Notice when Simpin Lied, who y'all know as Clyde, when he was staying in my house. If I was known for, or if I had any dealings with any minors, how come you never heard any personal story from him telling you that, Sin was presiding over minors? This is somebody that used to stay in my house, eat my food. You know what I'm saying? This is somebody that I took care of, like my child. And you mean to tell me, you didn't see no minors, no nothing? Not to mention that I've given him hoes too. All of them niggas that be talking crazy, I've given them hoes. Come on, man. I've given them hoes. A lot of them niggas, when they was holeless and doleless and shit, not only did I give them niggas encouragement, man, I sit up there, here, man, this bitch been at me. She been struggling to get this fee, man, by the grace of God for a minute now. She got a little money on her. Man, call the bitch, get at her. That's just how I get out. You know what I mean? But I don't have a reputation for dealing with minors. Let's get that understood. I don't deal with minors. I don't want a little girl. You know what I mean? At that time, of course, I was 23 years old. You know what I mean? I was only thinking about not only getting deep, but at that time I was fucking. So if I met a bride at the mall or the airport or something like that, you know what I mean? That's what usually happens, some fucking. But let me make this clear. That was my fault. Once again, I hope you young peas is listening. I got to deal with situations like this, and I'm so tired of having to explain shit like this, but it is what it is. Because of that incident, because of that situation, that's going to be a thorn, as Apostle Paul said, that's going to be a thorn in my side for the rest of my life. Even when I give my life to God, even when I come into spirituality, they're going to bring up the things that I did in carnality previously before I even entered into the lifestyle. And the church is worse than the streets when it comes to judgment. So that's something that's going to be a thorn in my side for all my life, for the rest of my life. It just is what it is. So I hope that, you know what I mean, the young pimpin' is listening, man. When you having them interviews, you got to do a thorough research. Oh, P is cool, man. You know what I mean? Her ID. Man, fuck what that ID say. What proof do you have? I'm going to give you a good example. One of my P partners right now is pimping on a broad that wanted to fuck with me, but at the time, you know what I mean, I thought that she was a minor. Cause after that experience, I ain't gonna lie, once I got out of prison, man, I was kind of scared. Matter of fact, let's just erase the kind of, I was scared. So whenever we would be on the blade and we would see hoes down sometimes, man, I'm like, nah, she a minor. They be like, nah, P, she ain't no, man, I don't trust that, man. She look young as hell. And, you know, they wouldn't understand, but, nigga, I'm the one that just got through facing life sentences. Nigga, I'm not going, man, shit. Listen, when I thought to myself, I said, man, when I get back out here, man, they just going to be talking about me because I might end up having a stable of hoes, you understand me, that's 40 and 50 and 60 years old. I might sit up there and have a whole bunch of grandmamas on feed. You know what I mean? They didn't sit up there and had a young pimp, man, facing these life sentences, man. I'm about to have motherfucking bitches out there as old as Methuselah, nigga. You understand me? I'm not going back in that motherfucker. You know, had me petrified. I'm like, man, I'm not doing that shit no more. But check this out. It's all because I did not interview her properly. I was not paying attention. Another thing, I want to clean up Free's reputation because they's like, you know, Freeze had made a fake ID for the girl and, you know, he knocked her from Freeze. Freeze never had her. Freeze ain't make no fucking fake ID. As a matter of fact, let me just tell it in clarity. Freeze was the one that when he saw her, he said, P, you did you check her out? Like, she look kind of young. You know what I mean? Are you sure? You know what I mean? She 19? But see, when Freeze saying this, let me explain this. When Freeze said this, I'm thinking he trying to manipulate me into thinking that basically she's a minor so I can blow the bitch so he can have action at her. So that's why, you know what I mean, I didn't sit up there, you understand me, and listen to him. Plus, I'm just going to tell it in the raw since we just keeping it real. Plus, I had got Freeze 3 times for the bitch. So I'm thinking to myself, I've been in his business 3 times. So, of course, you know, by me sitting over there, you know what I mean, emptying his pockets 3 motherfucking times and shit, he hot about this. So he trying to pull a motherfucking manipulation move to make me think that this a young broad so I can basically fire the bitch so he can basically come up on the bitch. He think he's slick. That was my mind frame. Because you got to understand, man, you know, with all of the shit that I went through in New Orleans, after I had them experiences with, you know what I mean, different Memphis and Milwaukee representation in New Orleans, I came back thinking that, you know what I mean, everybody, you know what I mean, is trying to manipulate. I actually believed in that lie that the pimping was whoever can tell the best lie. That's a lie. So because I believed in that devilation and thought it was a revelation at the time, I moved retarded. I moved with deceit. I moved with, you understand me, dirty macking and all that type of shit because I seen father trying to knock son and son trying to knock father, cousin, you know, knocking cousin and brother trying to knock. Man, I seen so much shit within the Milwaukee niggas. So after I seen all of the shit that Milwaukee niggas was doing in New Orleans, nigga, I came back thinking that, you understand me, man, you can't even go to sleep around a pimp. Because while you go to sleep around the pimping, he might go on your phone and, you know what I mean, get the bitch phone number and, call the bitch and take a picture of you and be like, yeah, you know what I mean? You could be killed right now. You could be getting robbed right now. And look at this nigga, he's sleeping and shit like that. You know what I mean? That's just the type of games the Milwaukee niggas would play. I'm just keeping it all the way 100. I ain't hating on the Mill. I love the Mill, but man, the Mill is some straight cutthroat ass niggas. Milwaukee's the type of niggas I keep telling y'all that'll steal something from you and help you look for what they just stole from you. A Milwaukee nigga will sit up there, man, and ride in the car with you, man, up and down the blade, and you not even knowing, man, he just broke, he been breaking on your bitch, he been fucking on your bitch, and he just riding in the car with you, man, just smoking weed like it ain't nothing. You know? That's just the Mill, man. You know what I mean? That, hey, man, nigga got to be gamed up, man, fucking with that Midwest, man. Hey, get them likes up. Yeah, because it's about that time, man. I'm getting ready to open up the phone lines in a little minute, man. Whatever question you got, by all means, man, you know what I mean, call in. But before we do that, man, get my likes up. Yeah, it's 732 people listening, man. It's 569 likes. Man, get them likes up. Yeah, I told y'all about that dirty macking, man. That dirty macking shit is unmanly. So that's why when I got out of prison, man, I told Freeze, man, he ain't never got to worry about me, you know, getting at another bitch of his. I told Freeze, I said, man, you my brother, man, because that's one thing I learned in the pen, man. You gonna need more in this game. You gonna need more than just that bitch, nigga. You know what I mean? Because when that bitch blow, or when you find yourself in a situation like I was in, you gonna need this pimping. You know what I mean? So you gonna have to make up your mind, man, if you gonna fuck with the pimping or you gonna fuck with that hoe. You know what I mean? You can't do both. You know, some people got that mentality of, you know, friendship end when the pimping began. I agree to a certain degree. I can explain that, and I might have to explain that in another video, you know, but just keeping that shit 100. If I'm fucking with Sepulveda the Prince, this my nigga, that mean that when he bring his hoe around or his hoes around, the only thing that I should be doing is exalting Sepulveda the Prince pimping to his hoes if I'm fucking with him like my nigga, like my brother. You know what I'm saying? Now, if we not cool like that and he lead the hoe around me, you know what I'm saying, then he shouldn't look at it funny. You know what I mean? That, you know, P, yeah, man, she decided to pay a pimp this morning. Yeah. But if we fucking with each other on some brother to brother type shit, only thing that should be coming out your mouth is glorification towards your brother's representation. That's the only thing. So once I got out of prison, that's how me and Freeze been doing it. You know what I mean? And we wasn't as close as we are now prior to me getting locked up. But I can truly say, man, that that's my best friend. That's my brother. You know what I mean? So whenever I'm around a hoe of his or some hoes of his, only thing I got coming out my mouth is glorification of his representation in the ears of that hoe, man. I'm not trying to knock, you know, him for that bitch at all. You know, one time that nigga, y'all remember that time? Hey, one time the nigga got mad at me though. You know, Freeze got mad at me because one night, you know what I mean, we were just riding up and down 27, right? I got a new bitch, you know? Now, this same little bitch that I'm talking about, this the same little bitch that cause you know, when you niggas don't pimp like that, but when you get a new hoe, man, you supposed to call your P partners, especially the ones that, you know what I'm saying, that's holeless and doleless and shit like that. If you know that this pimp been staying down, you know, endeavoring to knock him a hoe, and you see that he's struggling to pay for that hotel room or that weekly, man, and you got some new work, man, you were supposed to call the pimpin' and be like, hey, P, hey, what's going on with it? Yeah, man, I just wanted to let you know, man, you know what I'm saying, I'm about to have a new hoe down. Yeah, her feet gonna touch concrete, man, at 7 o'clock. You know what I mean? You gonna have from 7, you know what I mean, tonight to motherfucking 9 in the morning, man. You understand me? To sweat this motherfucking hoe, man. You know what I'm talking about? And even after you finish sweating her, man, let me know, man, because we can go to the Venetian or something, man. You know what I mean? Go eat, you know, top of the morning, man. You know what I mean? Like pimps, like giants do, baby, you know? But that's how you do it. You sit up there and put on a platter like it don't matter, man, and allow the giants to get at that bitch, especially your P partner that's holeless and dolus. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you find out if that bitch really fucking with you or not. Cause you can't sit up there and say a bitch fucking with you and she ain't never been tested. Every motherfucking diamond gotta be cut, nigga, and every motherfucking piece of gold gotta go through the fire. So that's why it should be a pimp's desire, you understand me, to put that hoe on that blade so pimping can have the opportunity and liberty to sit up there and have an all-you-can-hear buffet in the ears of that hoe. Yeah, like that. So, you know what I mean? I wanted to see if this bitch was really fucking with me like that. So while we sitting over there, man, coming up and down at 27, you know what I mean? Free sitting up there getting at my bitch, but he not knowing that this my bitch. You know, I'm in the passenger side with my head down because I didn't want the hoe to see me. You know, and I know she didn't know Free's vehicle, so I'm just, how Free's, yeah, you know what I mean? You sitting over here looking real good tonight, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? Look like you want to sit up there and fuck with the presentation, and he getting at the bitch. You know how Freeze do. Freeze getting at the bitch, you know what I mean? But the bitch don't know that I'm in the car. But the bitch speaking the whole vernacular of silence to him. She never get out of bounds, man. She never get out of pocket. So I was like, okay, bitch, you know what I'm saying? Look like you want to fuck with me. Every motherfucking bitch got to be tested. You can't say that a bitch fucking with you if she ain't never been tested. That's why you internet niggas was weird. But, hold on. King Drew, blessings to you, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that's just to let you know, how this shit go. But the nigga was mad at me because, later on he ended up finding out that was my bitch, of course. You know what I mean? He's like, P, how come you didn't tell me that was your hoe? I said, nigga, you Freeze the pimp. Nigga, I wanted you to sweat the hoe so I could know what I had. These other niggas out here ain't saying shit. You know what I mean? A nigga can sit up there and kick his feet up at the house, nigga, and watch his 79-inch Sony TV, nigga, without sitting over there coming outside with these niggas. These niggas ain't saying a motherfucking thing. You know what I mean? They ain't got nothing to say to a bitch. But you do. If I would have told you that was my hoe, you wouldn't even said nothing to the bitch. But I didn't tell you because I wanted you to sweat the hoe to see what I had. And he was mad at me for it, Did she pass? Yeah, she stayed in pocket. Hey, man, hit the like button, though, man. Yeah, I'm about to open up these phone lines. I want everybody that want to attack me, anybody that got questions about the case, anybody that got questions about, me fucking with Saneter or Saneter fucking with me, you know what I mean? Call in, man. Make sure you call in when I'm about to open up these phone lines and whatever, you know what I mean? Because one thing I want to say, man, Saneter never switched up on me. Sa never switched up on me. And I don't expect him to switch up on Brother Polite either. He gonna ride that motherfucker until the wheels fall off. Now, if it come back guilty, then, you know what I mean, I expect, Sa to, do what he do. You know what I mean? Do it, any righteous man, any man with morals and standards, a code, of ethics would do. I expect that. But, he's not going to fly out the window, because he learned, because that's what he didn't tell you. You know what I mean? I was the one, man, listen, Sa, don't do that. Not just with that situation, but even with Hassan. Hassan tried to sit up there and lie and say, yeah, Saneter, he sent this guy, he sent this, he sent some. First of all, nigga, I'm a pimp. Nigga, ain't nobody sending me to do shit. That's number one. I'm a grown-ass man. He not sending me to do shit. I respect Sa, but his motherfucking opinion ain't got no dominion on. Nigga, I smashed you and verbally crucified your motherfucking ass because that's a desire that I had for that fake ass shit and them lies that you was telling on me. But anyway, as far as Sa, man, Saneter never switched up on me, man. Never. He embraced me. So when everybody else was like, he's a pedophile and, how could you do this with a pimp? And, Sa understood that a lot of the brothers in the Black Panther movement and in the Nation of Islam, they came from the streets. A lot of them was hustlers. A lot of them was drug dealers. A lot of them was pimps. So if they had that mentality of, we not gonna fuck with this nigga because he a pimp or he a hustler or he a drug dealer or he caught a domestic violence case or he a murderer and everything like that, then we would have missed out on seeing and hearing some of the most brilliant and militant, infinite minds that has ever been created in the history of man. You know what I mean? We would have missed out on that. Because a lot of the great giants within these movements that you fell in love with, they had lifestyles that was contrary to righteousness, contrary to the law before they start participating. You know what I mean? You know what Brother Malcolm was involved in before he became Malcolm X. What if the Honorable Elijah Muhammad had the mentality that these YouTubers have towards Brother Malcolm? What if he had that mentality? So, and God always used the very least. He used the base things to confound the wise. That which you think that he wants, no, it's just like when he went looking for Jesse's children. And Jesse thought that, God would want this child. He thought that you want this son or that son. He said, no, I want that little one. Yeah, I want that young one, David. That's the one I want. And Jesse was like, David? You know what I mean? He out there playing in the field? Yeah, that's the one I want. The one that'll worship me. Yeah, that's the one I want. The one that move in the spirit of humility. Not moving like Brother Polite talking about Rolls Royce Diaries. Yeah, give me him. The one that come out of special ed. Yeah, that one with the learning disability. Yeah, give me him. Yeah, the one they sitting over there casting down and things like that. Yeah, give me that. As the scripture says, you know what I mean? Who can bring light out of darkness? Hold on. It's Polite Nigerian. He's an African. Hold on. Yes, he is an African, brother. And if he's an African, you already know certain things. Certain things really shouldn't even have to been explained. If you know that a brother is a student of Dr. York, you know he's an African. Hey, I'll speak on that later. You know what I mean? Some people might get offended on what I'm about to say because I know I got a lot of Dr. York's, followers that even like some of this pimping, man. But I just want you to do this. Look at me in court and look at Dr. York. Compare the two. Look at me in court. Some of y'all got angry when I said that. You know what I mean? Because some of y'all remember in court when I said she had the continence of a whore, I was just going off and that. I wasn't like no bitch. You might didn't agree with my behavior, but no, I wasn't sitting over there looking like I was suicidal. You know what I mean? She was like, oh my God, what did he just say? And I repeated it again with the same volume. When you look at Dr. York looked defeated. He played a deal to that shit. I'll say that for later on, but man, it's just certain things that, come on now. A real nigga, a man with morals, a man with standards, a man with a conscience. I can't plead to this. Especially if you innocent, you can't plead to this. I can't have no child shit on my name. No. So I respect that Brother York is one of the coldest and greatest teachers, even though you got some niggas on YouTube trying to minimize them. Let me tell you something. If them niggas was in a debate with Dr. York, they would get ate the fuck up. I know he locked up right now, but And that's the truth. And like one brother was saying, and I couldn't do nothing but just shake my head because that was the truth. If Dr. York was debating most of the niggas that y'all consider to be brainiacs, and you got individuals like Pharaoh saying that they God and they the smartest men in the planet, if they was to sit up there and debate Dr. York, they would get destroyed. That's a fact. That is a fact. So, but that still don't eradicate what happened. It's just certain things that if you're guilty of that, anything that you done that was considered to be glorious has now it's been eradicated. It's finito. It's no more. But before I open up the phone line, let me just say two more things, with two more seconds, that I don't believe that Saneter should be crucified for what a man supposedly, allegedly, did. Now, what I will say, it's a two-edged sword. On one end, no, I don't believe that, especially if you don't know if it's a conviction or not. You just moving off allegations and you just crucifying Sa. No, I don't agree with that. But I would say, to whom much is given, much is required. And if I bring somebody, you wouldn't even have to talk to me. I would apologize to you. I would apologize to you. I will say this to you. Do you look at the Honorable Elijah Muhammad differently for having Minister Malcolm X as his spokesman? Do you minimize his greatness? Do you minimize his legacy? Some of you, you see Brother Malcolm as a traitor. You see him as a Benedict Arnold. You know what I mean? Do you say that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad is not as great as he is because he lacked discernment or he lacked wisdom on appointing Brother Malcolm? How do you see that particular situation? He did introduce you to Malcolm. You know what I mean? So do you take points away and say the Honorable Elijah Muhammad introduced us to a traitor? You know what I mean? So, I don't think Sa deserves all that, because when he sat up there, man, and said what he said, he emotionally reacted. Let me just say this. Hassan said that Saneter basically was wrong for basically knowing. He said he knew. Okay, but this is coming from somebody that knew Bam was a sexual predator. But not only did you continue to stay around Bam and be with Bam, but you was going to kill, you was going to sit up there, you understand me, and move on the boy who woke up to getting his dick sucked by Bam. You know what I mean? Y'all wanted to sit up there and put a move on him. And he the one woke up to him getting his dick sucked by Bam. You know what I mean? But you said that you said out your own mouth that you was protecting Bam. You said that. So you can't listen to an individual that was willing, you know what I mean? Bro, I'm gonna open up, man. You ain't got no magnificent question that I can't answer. Humble yourself. Stay right there, fam. This is coming from an individual, you know what I mean, that protected a pedophile. So how could you sit up there and point fingers at Sa, and you saying that Bam raped the whole Bronx River, but yet you protected him? Y'all got Bam to the hospital, and you even said out your mouth, man, we was looking for him, and you know what I mean, we had to protect Bam. You said that. So logically, how do y'all, that's why I say, man, people be just moved with emotions. Because anybody with just a mind should have been like, hold up, man. Wait a minute. Hold up, man. Wait a minute. We can't listen to you, man. You was protecting Bam. You said Bam fucked the whole Bronx River. The way that Hassan painted that picture, it's like Bam was knocking on the door of every house and just taking off his pants as soon as he come in. The way that Hassan talk about Bam, it was like Bam was just Suge Knight, and he was the size of Big Suge, you know what I mean, 92 to 96 Suge Knight, and he was just knocking on knocking on everybody's door, and as soon as he come in, he just pulled down his pants and just fucked the kids. He fucking the father in front of the wife. It's just total mayhem. Like anytime that his dick just get hard, he just coming up in Bronx River, just sitting over there. He fucking the OGs in front of OGs. He fucking kids in front of the OGs. That's the way that he make it seem like. You laughing, but that's the way he make it. Like Bam just has so much power where he just, oh man, come on, Bam. I'm with my kids right now. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about you being with your kids. Nigga, open up the door, nigga. You know what I mean? Man, come on, man. I'm up, bro. If you sit up there and say anything else, bro, you about to be eternally blocked. I just told your motherfucking ass that the phone lines is gonna be open. You gonna ask your question. But bro, if you sit up there and say anything else, man, that's goofy, you gonna be eternally blocked. Just wait, bro. Patience is a virtue. But the way that this nigga sit up there and make it is as if basically Bam just get to do what he want when he want. And you protected him. So why is it that you have all of these people listening to an individual that sat up there and said, he said out of his own mouth, he said Bam got a longer list than R. Kelly. He said R. Kelly ain't got nothing on Bam. So if this is, we just going according to what you said, and you protected him, then there's pictures of you as a grown ass man with your lover, your mentor, with your boo, and you know what I mean, you in your late 30s, you kicking it with him. So we can't listen to you going against Sa. You not worthy to speak on Sa's name. That's another thing I want to say. Like, I know y'all I'm about to open up the phone lines after this, but the internet has really enabled anybody to just speak on anybody. How are you able to speak on Saneter and you've had another man's dick in your mouth? This man's dick has resided in your mouth. You're kissing your children with a mouth that Bam's dick has been on. Bro, you don't deserve to speak on Sa. Let somebody else speak on Sa. Brother, you've been thied. And he always talking about people speaking on this pain and all of this shit, man. But like, you make yourself, you know what I mean, like that. You have no reason. You cannot speak on nobody. How you gonna speak on a man that's married to his wife? You know what I mean? He, you know, contrary to whatever you like, dislike about, but my nigga, you had DNA on your thighs. You talking about DNA on this girl, but it was DNA from Bam's dick on your thighs. Hey, and I'm so cutthroat with this shit. If I had to sit up there, you understand me, and run my history one more time, then to have his history, run that shit. If I had to repeat that over again, my situation over again, then have that nigga life, man, run that shit again. Cause I'm not having no motherfucking nothing with no man. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers be like, P, she a 14-year-old girl. She a 14, I know, but that's a grown ass man. There's nothing on thighs. I don't want that nigga's life. So y'all can say whatever y'all want. Oh, P, man, you know what I mean? That's fucked up, man. You know what I mean? She was a minor, man. You know what I mean? I know she lied to you with her ID and shit, but she's still a minor and shit. Man, listen. If it's between me running my history again or having his situation, nigga, run my shit. Run that shit over again. The time, all of that shit. There will be no nut on my thighs. You know what I mean? God said, God looked at me, he said, that's gonna be my minister. That's gonna be my preacher one day. I'm gonna anoint him to teach my word. I'm going to protect him from nut being on his thighs. Nut shall not touch his thighs. No dick shall enter into the mouth of my minister. I shall anoint his mouth for my preachings of my gospel, and my words shall be spreaded and evangelized. No dick should enter into the mouth of Philip Brandon Gilmore, my future servant, my future prophet, my future minister. No. His tongue is a pen for me, the ready writer. There will be no dick touching the tongue of him. Thank you, Lord. Yay. Matter of fact, let me take out thank you, Lord. Thank you. Been through a lot of things, but Lord, you protected me. Thank you, Lord. Whoo. I could just wake up and look in the mirror and just see a guy, see a man, you know what I mean, that never had a dick in his mouth, never had nut on his thighs, never snitched on nobody. Like, hey, I've been through some things, but hey, it is what it is, man. You know, thank you, Lord. Protected me. You know what I mean? I'm looking at my thighs. Let me look at my legs right now. Thank you, Lord. But anyway, man, it's time to open up the it's time to open up the phone lines, man. Hold on. Let's get ready. Hold on. If you're goofy, I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to let you go. Come in right, man. Let's speak. I just pinned my number. 702-800-9473. Hit that like button, man. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you click on the subscribe. Make sure you go over there to Saneter Studios and support Sa too. Shout out to Saneter. Never switched up on me. Never. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me? Okay, I gotta go, brother. I guess you got shy or something. Hello?
What's going on? Sanford is yoga out of ATL. We had a conversation a while back about the minister Elijah Muhammad and X, just to remind you.
Oh, okay, go ahead. What's going on, brother?
What's going on, bro? Down in the eight, just checking out people in the channel, but just to talk on the brother who came out and said all the stuff that Ben Barker did to him and how we know the brother and the brother that you just speaking of and whatnot. And this brother just missed a great opportunity to really spearhead a movement and protect more people.
Bro. I don't mean to be disrespectful. You my nigga, but I'm coming for that smoke. I want that smoke. You not coming with that smoke. I appreciate you. You fuck with me. I ain't looking for the people that fuck. I'm looking for the smoke. So let me go ahead.
I'm here. It's coming.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. Is this Simple P's number?
Yeah, that's why you called me, because this is my number.
Yes. I just wanted to say,
could you turn that volume down in the background?
Yeah, I could.
Okay, thank you.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
You ready?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I just want to disagree with what you said about being a part of it early. Like, you can't do that, can't get laced. I've been in it since I was 11. And so I was laced. I was with all
Hold on. You disagree?
Part of my family.
Hold on. You disagree with what?
With what you said about you can't get it that early or you can't be like born in it. Yes, you can. I was. Really.
Okay. Well, let me listen to you define what born and laced is. Let me listen to this movie. Go ahead, shoot.
This is not a movie, but anyway, this is real life. Okay, here we go. As a little girl, my parents were a part of it. These hoes was like my babysitters. They was teaching me. I was there, a part of a lot of the activities. I was really, really getting it, so. And I used it. It didn't work long because I ain't with it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. But you could be born in it. I was born in it.
But see, that's not the statement that I made. I didn't say that
What
you couldn't
state?
be born in it. You can't be
I was
born.
raised born. Okay, go
Listen
ahead.
to me, sweetheart. When I was
Go
saying what
ahead.
I was saying, I was speaking on the pimping, meaning that no one is born a pimp. Just like you wasn't
Of
born
course
a,
not. That
listen to me. You wasn't born a hoe. I wasn't born a pimp, and you wasn't born a hoe. That's something that you
true.
conform to. Okay? So just because, and
Well, the
let me, and
reason why
hold on. I didn't cut you off. Let me say this. Another thing
mm,
is we do not promote minors participating in the lifestyle. Therefore, if
okay.
you said that you caught a date at 11 and 12, baby, that's the best definition of tragic. That's devastating.
Hey,
But that's not,
it
listen
was
to
it,
me,
was- it was
listen
a
to
it was
me,
a
listen.
deficit.
I didn't
Go
cut you off
ahead.
when you were speaking. So
Go
let
ahead. Go
so
ahead.
so let me just say this to you. We do not promote minors being in the game.
True.
So
Mm-hmm.
if you participated in the game as a minor, that means that
Yes.
you started wrong. That don't mean that you was
Of
birthed.
course.
That means that you was prostituting. But you was not no hoe participating with an authentic pimp as no minor. And he knowingly know
Right.
that you was a minor. No.
Well, I'm glad you cleared that up. I apologize. I apologize.
Apologies accepted.
Okay, thank you.
All
Hey,
right.
everybody.
Lord. 9473. Hit that like. Just as goofy. Just sounded so cute and thick and country and goofy. Hold on. Yeah, she had them squares thinking that we promoting minors and things like that. It was in me. When I was in my diapers, I was thinking about catching a date. I'd never forget. My mama had gave me some applesauce. And I was like, I don't want no applesauce. I am the sauce. Like, what? You know what I mean? Yeah, when all the other kids was watching Barney, I was already thinking about turning tricks, baby. Like, no, man, no, that ain't what we doing. That ain't what we doing. Appreciate that 20, fam. That is not what we doing, people. If you have let me say this, if you've given a super chat and hello, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Brother, you gotta come upstairs. You sound like you in the basement. Speak up.
yeah, I'm here, man.
Bro,
Can you hear me?
yeah, what? Yeah, man, you sound goofy, but go ahead. I'm gonna listen to you.
Yeah, my name is Oliver from New York.
Uh huh.
Simple, man. I just wanted to know, like, does parenting, like, does it have to do with like sex trafficking and stuff?
Man, if you don't get your big glasses wearing ass up off my motherfucking phone with that goofy ass question, goodbye.
Man, I'm just asking, man.
Does that does that have anything to do? If you don't get your chronic masturbating alone ass out my motherfucking phone, nigga just sound like he got magazines all under the bed with honey buns and all type of shit. Weird ass motherfucker. Lost his virginity at 42 and all that goofy shit. Get your ass off my phone. Once again, man, the number is 702-800-9473. If you have any question, this is the time. Hello?
Yo, P.
What's going on?
Man, I just want to tell you, every time you go live, Martin with you with.
You said who?
Every time you go live.
I gotta leave. Hello?
Hello.
What's going on?
What's up, man? My name is Brandon. Listen to your show live.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty informative. I don't want to sound like one of these fools that calls in and they don't know the topic. I've been listening, but quickly, if you can, tell me what the topic is, and I'll come with the smoke.
Once again, man, the number is 702 800-9473. You know, if I know right off top that you're a goofy, I'm not going to entertain it. You see the title, you know what I've been speaking about. I'm going to block your ass with the quickness. Appreciate the 5, fam. Good looking. Hello.
Hello, Sin?
What's going on?
Look, man. I beg you, man, but I gotta ask the questions, man.
Come on. That's what I want. Come on.
Now, what I really want to know is I was watching this. I was watching, and they say it's a part in there where you were supposed to have a child or a kid or something, and you said no, that all that was false. But I was watching the John. You said it was false to the lady. The lady was telling you that. Remember the part when she said, "Come on, man, you know how that happened." You know what I'm saying? I wanted to know what was up with that. Was it a kid? And if it was a kid, whatever happened to the kid?
Okay, this is what I want to say to you. If a child came from that situation, you got to ask yourself, God blessed you with a beautiful mind. You able to think for yourself. If a child came from that situation and I'm active, let's say if I was active in the lifestyle, would I reveal to you that I had a child from that situation? Would I put, listen, would I put the internet or the streets into business pertaining to a child?
Nah.
Okay, you're a smart man.
Nah.
You're a smart man. Yeah, you're a smart man. You know? So you got those that follow me on Instagram or Facebook, they never seen no pictures of my mother and grandmother until they died. I understand that everybody don't like me. So if they can't touch me or get close to me, they'll hurt anything close to me. That's why when I even post me in a picture with hoes, I put something on their face, or you'll see a hoe from behind. You don't really see a active hoe, see her face. That's because a hoe, basically, you understand me, is for dough. She not for show, but not just that. I wouldn't put my hoes in danger of some hater or some goofy doing something to me. Do something to them because they involved with me. So, you know what I mean? That's just like hold on, let me say this. It's just like with children. And no disrespect to Hassan, Hassan doing this thing over there with kids, but I don't believe in putting family or children, on the internet. Especially when you got people that's, you consider to be an enemy. Why would you do that? So, you answered your own question.
Yeah. But no, I was sitting there saying, you said the smoke, you wanted to, that's just the wildest question that I had. But what I had wanted to tell you, saying, man, when I tune in to your lives, even your old John, my favorite John is Stay Available 2, the second one,
okay.
Part 2. That's my favorite John. I watched that John about 13 times. The first half an hour of that John.
Yeah.
But when I be watching, say, man, I be really tuned in to you. And ain't no other YouTuber, Bluetoother, Instagrammer. I want to hear some of that ism.
Right.
That only thing got, and when he goes disappear off the internet, come on, man, it be dry.
Okay, but let me, I'm glad, hold on, let me get this in. While you said what you said, let me just squeeze this in. If y'all really love me, the way y'all say that, you understand me, that y'all say y'all love me, at one time, that was the highest that we was at. We was over 1,300 people on the Patreon. You know what I mean? As of right now, you know what I mean? We got 1,116. We didn't drop, baby. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I feel like Keith Sweat. Don't stop your love.
No,
don't stop your love, baby. You know what I mean? Come fuck with a pimp. You said what?
If you really let me sock it to my pocket,
Not just that. I got over 1,000 videos for y'all to fuck with. I got medical
no,
information, law information over there. I got information to build the mental, the physical. I got inspirational music over there, pimping over there. Everything is over there. Over 1,000 videos, man. I got movies over there. Everything is over there. And you can see damn near majority of it if you just got $5. If you want to see Elite Game, you got to come with that 50 though. But yeah, man, come to the Patreon. Y'all drop that link to that Patreon in the comment section. Let them come over to that Patreon. Now, what you were saying?
I could do that.
All right.
But the whole thing was, for a minute, you switched up. You were switching your Instagram and because your stuff got hacked or something.
No, Keisha from False Alert has destroyed 4 of my Instagrams and 3 of my Facebooks, throughout time. So my big Facebook page, he got that destroyed. And the big IG account that I had, he got that destroyed. So, if I had never got destroyed on IG right about now, shit, I at least be like at 60 or 70, but
Easy.
well, your boy's a hater.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna go to the Patreon and sign up. Because I know with the inspiration and the game that you give me, it's gonna be priceless. I already know.
I appreciate that.
So
let me get to the next question, but I appreciate you calling in.
Yes, sir.
Hello. What's going on?
Hey, people, do you
Goofy motherfucker, man. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see. Bam, there we go. Blocked your dumb ass. Keep calling me with big ass glasses and shit. Glasses bigger than David Ruffin's. You know what I mean? In 77, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Big ass motherfucking glasses, nigga. Keep calling me, asking me that retarded ass shit. Hello?
Yo, Sin, how can we not hold Saneter accountable?
Okay, finally. Okay, talk to me. Why do you feel like that?
The reason why I feel like that, me personally, I fuck with Saneter. But his paperwork is dirty. He brought young Pharaoh, General Seti, to light. Scammers, pedophiles. He just had a dude who was a goddamn government informant do a apology video for him.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Go ahead, sir.
See, by me coming up in the best of both worlds, I have knowledge of spirituality, then reality in the streets. My mother's side of the family, nothing but preachers, politicians, teachers. On my father's side of the family, stepfather side of the family, gangsters, prostitutes, just everything that you could think of, man, is contrary to that which they consider to be right. So from my observation all throughout life, I've always seen bad representation. I've seen hypocrisy from all walks of life. Okay? From all walks. So let's say if you started a congregation or organization, and because, I'm an eloquent speaker, and because of my reputation, after I receive salvation, or let's say that I conform to the doctrine that you're teaching at this organization, you decide to appoint me as a minister, within the organization. Let's say in the beginning, I was authentic. But as the money began to come in, as the popularity began to come in, I started to feeling myself, because a lot of them dudes that you mentioned in the beginning, they wasn't like that. It was that spirit was always there, but once the money came, it revealed what was always there. It's just that You know what I mean? At the time, they couldn't afford to be the people who they always wanted to be. But if you remember when young Pharaoh, if you remember young Pharaoh, when he was standing outside with Unc and all of them, or even before that, when young Pharaoh, when he was with Nature Boy and he came over to Sai's place, and you compare that young Pharaoh with the young Pharaoh that you see today, you would think that that's two different people. But I'm here to tell you that that spirit was always there, but he didn't know that. Saneter didn't know that. We don't know everything.
So,
And
yeah.
hold on, let me say that. We don't know everything in totality. Saneter didn't know that young Pharaoh, you know what I mean, would turn against him and start calling Sister Mayat a bitch, and you know, saying that Saneter's trying to set him up, and you know what I mean. He didn't know he was going to do all of that when he had came over to the place that day. He didn't know that Nature Boy that was sitting on his couch that day. He didn't know that Nature Boy was gonna make a video talking about he allows his son to play with his penis. He didn't know that Nature Boy was gonna sit up there and make a video talking about he'd allowed a dog to lick his dick. He didn't know that, you know what I mean, Nature Boy, his history was gonna come out with his legs tooted up in the air, with his ass tooted up while a white man standing over him. He didn't know that. So how could you hold him accountable for knowledge that he didn't know? He was ignorant. He didn't know. He didn't know that Nature Boy had a extreme passion for motherfucking transsexuals. He didn't know that.
But like you said, if you live in the streets, if you bring somebody into the organization, right, you are held responsible. Just like the mafia. If you bring somebody in and they turn around and rat, if you don't pop them, if you don't pop them or you do what you need to do, you are rat too. You excommunicado from the whole situation.
You just defeated
people in.
You just defeated yourself though in your argument.
Platform.
Okay, I'm gonna listen. Well, you let me know when I can speak.
I'm just saying he brought them through his. I respect Saneter, but can we agree that he has no good discernment of people? He needs to vet these people next time. He needs to watch them closely.
I would say,
before he even promotes them, he needs to watch them.
Okay, but the same standard that you guys are holding Saneter to, then I would have to be held to that same standard, because even though Freeze introduced him to me, I introduced him to y'all. I'm the reason why the internet even know, you know what I mean, of a simping lie, didn't even know anything about Clyde. I was the one that even showed him how to even do things on Instagram. I'm the one that brought him on the platform. I'm the one that sit up there, you understand me, and pretty much brought Johnny and, you know, Shantae, all of them motherfuckers. I was the one. So if people gonna hold side of that, that's like my people saying, you know what I mean, seeing how come you didn't know, you know what I mean, Clyde is a clown, he's a bum, you know what I mean, he talking about he would pimp on his sister and all that. How could you fuck with somebody like that? You know, like,
well, that's two different worlds.
no, it's not. Listen to me. But see how you compared being in the mafia, and you said if he's a rat. Okay, well, watch this. Right now, Polite got allegations against him. He hasn't been convicted.
That's true.
So that wouldn't be.
Like he is. Why are you using a white man's court now? Oh, let the white man do it. We're supposed to be holding our own fucking court.
Okay,
correct?
Well, watch
You're
this.
pro-black.
Okay, well, watch this. Okay, hold on. The reason why that doesn't make sense. Hold on, listen. The reason why what you're saying doesn't make sense is because this is not a plaything. This is not TV. This is not. Listen to me, man. Listen to me. This is not a playground. If that man get on the internet and he say some things, you know, because Polite is an egotistical person. He's knowledgeable, but he's unwise. So if somebody say something to make him get in that proudful spirit and start going off at the mouth, he's going to say some things that will definitely gonna be used against him in the court of law. So while he trying to look good and
That's
trying
why
to
he needs to
uphold
not keep
himself,
doing those fucking videos. He
you,
needs to sit his ass down and just be quiet until all this shit.
I've been said, I've been said that.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
know, I heard you.
I've been said
He needs
that.
to
But
sit
just to
back
let you
down and
know,
shut
but
the
hold on,
fuck up.
let me just put you on game. Real court among blacks, real court, the court that you talking about, that shouldn't be on YouTube Live.
Exactly. I agree. That should not be no internet shit.
So if motherfuckers really want to have real court, we if Polite was my man's like that, we would have met, you know what I mean, with other brothers, and we would have met together, and because I would have made it known that I can't ride with you until I basically speak to you concerning this. Don't have me out here looking a fool. You know, let me know the situation. Because if you let me know the situation, then I can do a separation right now. And I just basically, you know what I mean, let you ride off in the sunset, you know what I mean, to court and allow them allow the white people to do you in. You know what I mean? But I got to separate myself because I got to keep my name from that shit. You know, that's how that should have been done. Not no YouTube Live. You know what I mean? When I see the people doing what they doing now, you just doing that for subscribers, man. You just want some pussy. You just want some money. But if we was trying to get real justice, then that mean that, okay, nigga, let's meet up. Let all the real men, the so-called conscious men, we meet up, have a meeting, sit down at the round table, and you explain what happened and what didn't happen. Because me personally, that story that Tasha K told, man, that shit sloppy as fuck. That shit don't sound right. That shit, I'm not saying that some of it didn't happen. I'm just saying that shit just don't sound right. Like she told it like it was gospel truth. You say what?
That was released for some other bullshit that's going on YouTube. But besides that, but we got to hold Saneter accountable at least. You brought these people in, man. You need to start vetting these people and not being around. Because what is that? Dr. Khalid Muhammad is rolling around in that damn grave.
Who rolling in their grave?
Dr. Khalid Muhammad is rolling around in his goddamn grave.
But see, I can see, man, just so much that you don't know. We can hold Khalid to that same standard. Khalid did some things, you know, and allow some things to transpire. People could say that, brother, what was your discernment at? You know what I'm saying? Because you got to remember, Khalid Muhammad had a discrepancy with the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. Somebody can say, what was your discernment at? You know what I mean? Trusting in this man that went to Scientology and, you know, he completely, you know what I mean, disobeyed and neglected, you understand me, the original teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You know what I mean? Somebody can flip the script, you know what I mean, on that. See, like I said, man, people so damn judgmental where, you know what I mean?
I'm not trying to be judgmental.
No, but listen to me. Just listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. No. He needs to hold. Listen, this is what I say to you. Me in Saneter's position, you can't judge Sa by what I would do or somebody else would do. If I introduce a clown to y'all, a scammer to y'all, then I would sincerely apologize to you. Notice this. Watch this. This one thing they don't bring up. Sinful to P has not scammed anybody out of any money. Let me just ask y'all that. Have you ever heard of Sinful to P scamming anybody out of money?
Provide a service to squares and people that's in that life.
Yeah, when was the last time I said, you know what I mean, y'all help me, y'all. I'm getting ready to sue Amazon. I need $100 from everybody. I'm about to sue Amazon, y'all. Hey man, we about to sue Amazon. Seeing you about to sue Amazon? Yeah, they didn't piss the pimping off. They didn't disrespected my pimping. You know what I mean? Everybody give $100 right now. I'm about to sue Amazon. Seeing I'm sending you $100 right now. You know what I mean? So you can sue Amazon. They're like, yeah. Matter of fact, send me another $100 because I'm about to sue Apple too. Yeah, I'm suing Apple. I don't like the way they've been getting down. I'm suing them too. Like, only thing that y'all know of me, only thing that y'all know of me is donating to charities. But you don't hear nobody saying, scam me out of some money. I don't even put myself in a position to even have my name in that. I don't even make provisions for my name to be in that mix. If I gotta cheat you to be on top, I just won't never be on top. I like looking at the nigga in the mirror, knowing that, you understand me, I didn't have to start a church, manipulate people to get a mega church to become a multi-millionaire. I didn't have to get on YouTube and tell y'all the black woman is God for me to get my dick sucked and me to just have a couple of millions and shit in the bank. That's just not how I get out. That's just not my get out.
Well, you got at least some morals. Some people don't have fucking morals. But I just wanted to, say we should at least hold them accountable. He brought these people to the forefront. I fuck with Doc, but he needs to start vetting people and watching niggas closely, put them on probation. Nah, I ain't gonna promote you like that. I'm gonna have to watch your ass. And,
All right, bro. Thank you for calling in, bro. Hello.
Yeah, what's up, Sam?
What's going on? Talk to me.
Hey, man, I just wanted to call, man, and let you know, man, I appreciate you for all the shit you do, bro. Like, I'm a 28-year-old man from Mississippi, bro, and you really done elevated my mindset, bro.
Man, blessings to you, and definitely blessings to Mississippi. Yeah.
Hey, man, and I thank you, too, bro, because I just heard you touch on something, man, that a lot of people don't touch on when it comes to, a lot of black males just speaking out. You know what I'm saying? Without any type of facts or any type of proof.
Right. But, bro, no disrespect, but I'm looking for that smoke right now. You know what I mean? And I could just tell, you know what I mean? You got a beautiful spirit, and you just sitting over there, you know what I mean? Come to congratulate and appreciate the pimping, and I appreciate that. But right now, I'm on the hunt for that smoke. I'm looking for my haters. I'm looking for all the conscious, so-called righteous Christians. I'm looking for all of them. That's who I'm looking for right now. But I appreciate you for calling in.
Oh, no.
I'm looking for the individuals that say, how could you talk about God and you're a pimp? I'm looking for the motherfuckers that say, how could you even, do what you do? You the scum of the earth. I'm looking for motherfuckers that genuinely feel like that. I'm not looking for people like, oh, P, I love you. You giving so much game. And woo, woo, woo. Man, fuck all that shit. Hello?
Yo, what up, Sam?
What's going on, player?
What's up with you, G? I was gonna ask you. So I ain't one of your haters. I'm just gonna ask you a question.
Ask whatever you desire, bro.
Because I know you said you could ask anything you want, and you always talk about how. Well, I learned from people, right? So you always talk about how your P don't stand for perfect,
right?
Or you always be like, I don't mind sharing my F's on my report card,
right?
Basically, right? So I would ask you, for some people that are, maybe feeling discouraged from choices that we make, is there something that you could share with everybody that you have gone through this year, if that makes sense?
To be 100, I appreciate you for asking that question, but like I said, man, I'm looking for that smoke. But I just, yeah, this ain't the smoke, man. But I just say this. I just say this, man, because I know she probably listening right now. Yeah, man, you know what I mean? I'm dealing with, this punk ass bitch, you know what I mean, that I love, very dearly. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a bitch out here in this Canada, man. You know what I mean? That I really love dearly, man. This being a dumbass right now. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right.
Other than a bitch being a bitch. You know what I mean? I don't really have, too much. And even if I did have something to complain about, I still wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? I just gotta pimp past that shit. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But yeah, man, it sometimes it just be stupid bitch season. You know what I mean? People got, matter of fact, I just wish I could just put my titles like I used to. How many remember the day when Sin used to be the NWA of YouTube with my titles, man? But yeah, you know what I mean?
Spanking them.
Right. Matter of fact, it's just stupid bitch season. So that's the only thing that I can
really
say.
Is. No, you ain't lying, man. A lot of niggas is talking about what's going on, man. These girls, I don't know what the hell's going on, but they just
Man, listen.
Man.
It's stupid bitch season. All right?
I ain't never lied.
You be like, man,
never lied.
What's wrong, man? This bitch been riding with me, man, and this bitch, you know what I mean? Like, goddamn, what happened to my bitch, man? Like, damn, why her mind ain't right? Why she, oh my God, and you know what I mean? And just, I don't know, like, why do I have to share you? Like, bitch, why would you even say anything like, but like I said, every now and then it just be stupid bitch season. You know what I mean? And a pimp got to pimp past that. But man, I appreciate that, man.
That next time. That's your next message.
Stupid bitch season.
No, nigga, I'm gonna get on the drums. You get on
the B3 Hammond,
and we gonna have church, nigga.
All right.
Yeah, it's stupid bitch season, nigga. Yeah, hallelujah. Nigga.
All right, bro.
Say that shit. Say that.
Oh shit. Let me see. Census the. Nah, he ain't took me off my shit. That's why he off the phone now. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, what's going on?
What's going on? So, listen, you know what? You part of the House of Consciences too?
Am I who?
All that brother shit?
All the brother shit?
Huh? Yeah, you part of the House of Consciousness?
Brother, I don't know if you're eating while you're talking, but you're going to have to remove the food from your mouth.
I ain't your brother.
You're going to have to remove the food out your mouth so I can hear you. Clearly, you're not my brother because you wouldn't look like that and sound like that if you were. But just remove the food out of your mouth while you speak.
Brother. If it wasn't for YouTube,
you
down on the west side of Chicago.
Sir, if you was my brother, you wouldn't be pregnant right now. I agree that you're not my brother, sir. We don't agree.
100% I'm not your brother.
Right, because my brother's not pregnant. Okay, but what is your question?
Pregnant? What are you talking about? Pregnant? What are you even saying?
I said what I said, and right now you're disturbed.
I'm not the 14-year-old you fucked.
So you want to be the 14-year-old that basically got fucked?
Yeah, you sound.
So now you're stuttering. So at first you were speaking fluently. At first you were speaking fluently. At first you were talking fluently, and now you're stuttering, sir. So you want to be fucked like the 14-year-old. That's what you're saying.
I don't fuck 14-year-olds.
That's what you're saying.
No.
So what are you saying?
So
you have a desire. So you have a desire to get fucked. That's what you just said.
Huh?
You just said that with envy. So you're envious of the 14-year-old that got fucked that lied about her age. So what are you saying?
Hey, listen, if you had enemies, you wouldn't be in Toronto.
I'm not in Toronto. I'm not in Toronto. I'm not in Toronto.
Not me.
I'm not in Toronto. And if your pussy was as good as it is, you wouldn't be in the house during summertime listening to my live. You would be outside catching dates or basically doing your thing, bitch. But you called in. You understand me? So calm down, little mama. You know what I mean? We gonna get to it. But yeah, you know what I mean? All of this shit that you talking over the phone and shit like that, you just happy to be talking to the pimpin'. I knew when I answered the phone, you was happy than a motherfucker. You know what I mean? You sound like you look like Danny DeVito and shit. You sound like you fucked up.
Around now. Not with kids though. It's not with kids now.
So you said you want to do your thing, but just not with the kids.
It's a game. You got to be 18 and over. I'm sorry. You get no love. You get no respect from any of us. That's why you should at 60,000. You get stuck. You hit 60 and you're stuck.
So you saying you saying the reason why you don't want to basically be so wait a minute, hold on. So you saying that you like men, but because I only got 60-something thousand, I'm not hot. So I gotta step my game up.
Yeah.
So that's what you're saying. So you like YouTubers, they got hundreds of thousands of followers. Okay. All right, well shit. Go over there to O'Shea then. Choose then. Go to O'Shea then, bitch. I ain't studying you. You know what I mean? Fuck with O'Shea then. Goofy. Bye.
All right, Simple. It's getting old now. I'm done, man.
All right, I said bye, Goofy. You still on the phone because you want to talk to me. You can't even hang up the phone right now. This is the motherfucker. Exactly. You said keep him on now. He hung up. He hung up, man. Hold on. Ooh, somebody text me and they said smoke. Hold on, let me call them right quick. Let's hear the smoke. Maybe they couldn't get in. Let's hear this so-called smoke.
Shit, I'm done, man.
So you was the bitch they called it. My bad. You had texted me and said smoke. You was already sending me sexy text messages and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you was already sending me sexy text messages and shit, bitch. Listen, you was already trying to sit up there and get the red light special.
We know the truth
you
now,
know what I mean? So, all right, dude. All right, Goofy. I'm thinking it's somebody new. I don't be paying attention to you Goofy's numbers. I just be answering the phone. If you show yourself to be a Goofy, yeah, you'll get blocked, but you know what I mean? I wasn't looking at your shit. I thought I was talking to a new Goofy. All right, man. Once again, man, 702-800-9473. Oh, man. Hello.
What's good, man?
Talk to me, fam.
I do have a question.
Talk to me. I got an answer. Turn your background down.
Okay, yeah. Well, I did have a question, man. It's something I did want to know. Being so knowledgeable about God, the Bible, religiosity, spirituality, and, as you said earlier, a statement you made earlier from the Bible, to whom much is given, much is required. And I just wanted to know, because this is a question that you did say you wanted to answer. What would be your answer to, with that knowledge and that understanding of God and God's requirements, why do you consider to live a lifestyle that can be considered contrary to God's will or God's way?
Who am I speaking with first?
Well, this is Capital G, man.
Yeah, I knew that was bro's voice. Okay, but I'll just say this to you. At this appointed time, and I know this is just cut and dry, but I'm just a cut and dry person. You know what I mean? I'm not going to give you the brother polite and just beat around the bush with all these words and shit. I'm not saved because I don't want to be saved.
Mm-hmm.
As of right now, I'm not living for God because I don't want to live for God. I know that's just cut and dry, and it's like, ooh, you know what I mean? But that's just the truth. Now, I can make some cold justification, but that's just the reality of it. You and I both, you was my celly. You was around me. So you know that this is real with me. Like the day that I give my life to God, it's gonna be real to me. But you know better than anybody other than like Rob and different people that know me also, but you know better than these people on YouTube, you know that this is really me. This is my lifestyle.
I do.
You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna take God, matter of fact, the Godhead to get me out. You don't just walk away from pimping. And let me just also put this so you can understand me better. If a man has knowledge of if he dies in his sins and he'll spend eternity in the lake of fire. And if that's that man's train of thought, whether y'all believe it or not, but if that man believes that, and he still participates in the lifestyle that'll put him in the lake of fire for eternity, what make you think he's afraid of a jail or a prison? You know what I'm saying?
Sure does.
So this is really me. This is what I do until I surrender unto God, and may he be merciful to me and allow me to come to that day of salvation. Because anybody that know me, every lifestyle that I've been involved in, I represented it. Everybody knew what I was. I want to, I don't want you to think that, like, man, bro, no, I want to get back. Don't get it messed up. I don't want to die like this. I don't. But just being real with you as my brother, you know what I mean? It's just like with any lifestyle, when individuals be like, man, you know what I mean? Let me just do this first. Let me just take care of this. Let me just preside over this first. Let me do, and you don't know if the mercies of God is going to allow you to have that time. You don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So all I can do is hope and hope that he be merciful to me and not take his mercy away from me and continue to be merciful to me while I'm being stupid. Because anybody that's not living for God is stupid. And I've never hid that from you guys. I boldly announced. See, these guys are telling you, you got Pharaoh saying that he's the smartest guy in the world. You got, I've heard Polite, call himself, God at times. You got all these individuals lifting themselves up. But when it ever came to spirituality with me, I always made known that I'm a backslider, that God is using a fool. You know what I mean? I've always told you that. I never hid that.
Yeah.
I never pretended to be anything that I'm not. But the scripture that you quoted out of Luke, to whom much is given, much is required, because God has invested so much into me, it would be the best definition of robbery if I died as an active pimp. I don't know. That just being 100, I don't know how to be more 100 than that.
Yes.
Did I answer, or do you need more?
No, that answered it actually perfectly, my brother. You know what I mean? I wouldn't expect nothing less of the one. You already know how we go.
Oh, before you go, since you on the phone, since you was my celly, you know what I mean? Like, let's just make this known. Was I in PC or was I on the main line?
No, we main line. I've never been in PC in my life. You feel me? So it was main line. So we were able to run into each other, and I'm able to, get acquainted.
Okay. Well, thank you. That's all I wanted. Bro. Thank you. Hey.
You already know.
Hey, and pray for me. For those of you that's living for God, all I got to say is the effectual, fervent prayer of the righteous availeth much. When the Spirit of God deal with you to call my name in prayer, please do that. Don't ever cease from praying for me. You know what I mean? Pray that the will of God be done in my life.
You already know, my brother. Hey, peace, love, and blessings to you, loved one.
Love, bro. Hello?
Hey, yo. What's poppin', son?
Yo. What's going on? Talk to me.
Hey, man, I just wanted to say, man, that view from your condo is ugly as shit. Listen, this is no laughing matter. Listen. I just want to say that you are ugly as shit. Homeboy, listen.
Go ahead.
You said that you pimping. You're the biggest pimp in town. You simple to pimp. Guess what, nigga? I'm about to go to your spot and set up shop.
Oh
Why you
shit.
laughing, cuz?
Oh
You think
shit.
this a joke, nigga? Yo, you think
Oh
this a joke,
shit.
nigga?
Oh man.
Ugly ass nigga. Yo, you start losing clientele. Yo, listen, bitch. Your pockets start getting thinner. Your wallet gets thinner and all that. You start missing hoes. You start missing clientele. Tell them that I hollered at you, bitch.
Oh shit. I wasn't ready. Oh no, I wasn't ready. Lord, I wasn't ready. I promise you I wasn't ready. Oh, they gonna say I set that up. They gonna say that was rehearsed. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh, I wasn't ready. Why he sound like that? Why he was saying? Yeah, I gotta take a sip of this Fiji, man. On that note, hold on, y'all. All right, man. 702-800-9473. Call it in, man. Call it in. If you got any grievance, you want to cuss me out, you know what I mean? You think that, sin, you want to speak on the case, you want to speak on me being cool with Saneter, you know what I mean? If you think that I'm a pedophile, you know what I mean? Whatever, man. You know what I mean? This is the time, man. 702-800-9473. Call in right now. He did, bro. He came in hard as hell. Hey, that view is ugly as shit. You're ugly as fuck too. I'm gonna knock you for all your hoes. I'm gonna come to your place. I'm gonna set up shop. It just caught me off guard. I'm gonna set up shop. I'm gonna come over your place. I'm gonna set up shop. The storyteller, did you call in? Because you were saying that you wanted to call in. Did you call in already? Because if y'all done, man, you know what I mean? Let me look at the time. Do I got time to do another? Oh, no. It's 2:00. I know y'all ready to go to bed. I'm not going to do y'all like most people. Motherfuckers be on YouTube doing 6 and 9 hour lives. 12-hour lives. No, Sin ain't answering no private call. Like, no, I'm not on that. No, I'm not on that. I promise you, I'm not going to call you. Once again, my number is 702-800-9473. You know what I mean? If I've lied, if I said anything contrary to the truth, please call me out on it. I said that I never had to register. I said that I never registered as a sex offender. If I'm a liar, call that in. I said I was never convicted for anything pertaining to a child. If I'm a liar, please call that in. Philip Brandon Gilmore, 103-6381. If I'm a liar, please call that in. If you have irrefutable proof to prove that Sin not only knew that this basically was a minor and kept on going, but did impregnate this minor with knowledge of this person being, please call it in. Hello. You got nervous? Talk to me. Hello.
Fucking right here, first, right here in my legs.
What?
Bro.
Oh, Lord. Once again, man, 702-800-9473. Please Please, by all means, share it with your favorite conscious YouTuber. Share it with the individuals that actually have made videos about me. Tell them to call in. Tell them don't just make a video right now. This is the time. Sin said that he was speaking the vernacular of silence while you're talking. And he also requires for you to do the same thing when he's talking. We can talk like grown men right now. You might be a woman right now. I'm sick of these pimps. Fuck these pimps. You know what I mean? You might, be with the sister girl movement. You know what I mean? All the girls from the sister girl movement, call it in. I'm accepting calls from the sister girl movement. Come on. Hello.
Dan, what's up, brother?
Talk to me, man. Blessings to you.
Man, blessings to you too, bro. Hey, shit, man, I ain't really have nothing much to say, but shit, I really kind of just really want to know, cause I feel like you a dude, who is good with your words. You real articulate, and I feel like I know I'm blessed with the same kind of natural ability, but basically, I want to know, like, what is there like a method that you to be articulate as you is, or to, to how does one, master the art of their communication? Is it, like through books, or, like what's some habits that you kind of use,
Well, I don't know for anybody else, but me, I was always into debates. So talking to people that's smarter than me, that's going to challenge me, that's not going to allow me to get away with just saying anything. They're going to challenge me, and not only challenge me, prove me wrong. So basically, by me being proven wrong in certain debates, with older people, that compelled me to do research. Also, during the time when I accepted salvation, it was imperative for a representative of Christ to study. For the word of God says, study to show thyself approved unto God. It didn't say study the word of God. It simply said study, because people needed more than just the word of God. Everybody don't believe in the Bible. So you needed something historical. You needed something that can be considered to be incontestable, that was outside of, the Bible. So of course you had to do research. You can't preach against a doctrine until you basically understand, until you have knowledge of what that doctrine is about, the origin of it, the founder of it, the inspirational, how it came about, all of that. So, since a teenager, I've studied, spirituality, religions, the founders of different denominations, their domestic lifestyle, all of that, So when the children would be in the cafeteria during lunchtime, I was pretty much in when they would be in the cafeteria, I was in the library inside the encyclopedias. I would already have my homework done, so when I get home, I can get immediately into prayer and get into the word of God. My lifestyle was just that. From the age of 14 to 20, anybody that will tell you that, that was that man. Mama, there go that man. That's what I was. So by me studying and by me being in conversations with pastors and even agnostics, that was, intelligent, that would challenge me, or speaking to brothers who were 5%ers, Black Hebrew Israelites, Jehovah's Witnesses, These are people that's going, no disrespect to the Christians, but the Christians, they just had to go with the flow thing, but everybody outside of that, such as like the people in the NOI, Jehovah's Witness, the Black Hebrew Israelites, they was gonna make you study. You know what I mean? So that's why I stayed in them type of, conversations and things like that. That's all it take for a guy to get into a conversation with somebody basically calling him a liar, or trying to take his belief, what he believe in, and just totally crush it. So of course, if you've been taught to believe,
you gotta know what you're talking about.
yeah. So if you've been taught to believe something, and then somebody come along and they just smash, they just totally destroy what you believe in, that's your pride. You're like, man, I got to research this, man. My mama believed in this. My father believed. My grandmother believed in this. So now you're doing thorough research, to prove, that You know what I mean? This is the truth. What are you talking about? You're not going to tell me my grandmother, my mother, or my father believed in lies. So all it takes, you know what I mean, is for somebody to challenge you, for somebody to sit up there and wipe your ass with the flow, you know what I mean, with some research, and now your pride is hurt,
Kind
you
of
know?
embarrass you.
Yeah.
Because not to get on the spirituality thing, but I was raised Christian, and I was just raised in the church too, kind of like yourself. But as I started getting older, it's like now it's like I've kind of transferred to where it's like, yeah, I guess you could say I'm a Christian, but if anything, I know I'm a backslider. But it's like now it's like, bro, I don't even want to just kick that Christian, like I'm just Christian if anything, bro. I'm spirituality, and I'm just working on, having a relationship with God. Like that's where I'm at in my life, because I was raised in a Pentecostal church, and if you know anything about the Pentecostal church, you know how that is with the word, and you know what I mean. Like it's real serious, and it's like like I'm coming from one of them families, how to, hey, praise the Lord, leaving thank you Jesus on the answer machine. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. But it's like, shoot, when you get older, it's like, man, you kind of got to start seeing stuff for yourself. Because, I mean, it's like a lot of people, I used to think the pastor was everything. Like, he could do no wrong. You know what I mean? And then I started seeing, like, no, nigga, motherfuckers in the church fucking up. Like, like, ain't nobody perfect. You know what I mean? But it's like, man, you definitely got to do your own research in any kind of religion or faith-based. Like, you definitely got to study. You can't stay in the bubble to what your parents just taught you, especially if you're seeing, other things. Because, I mean, like, bro, I done seen so many people so many times speak, say they speaking in tongues, but it say in the Bible, shoot, anybody who speaks in tongues but can't translate what they saying is just a clanging bell. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
it's
but
like,
see, as one man said, "In all thy getting, get understanding."
get
It's a
understanding.
reason why
Yeah.
Paul said those things and gave understanding because, without, it's almost like if we didn't have the law, it'd just be total chaos. Just imagine,
Right.
just imagine the world with no red light, no green light, no stop sign, no yield, no none of
Right.
that. It'd be chaos.
Or no police. You feel me?
I
Like shit,
mean,
motherfuckers can say what they
yeah,
want
I
about the
mean,
police, just despite whatever. But it's like shit if something happened, to your daughter or somebody get kidnapped, my nigga, you gonna call the police. So we didn't have no police, motherfuckers would really be killing each other off like it's just a thing to do, like they already doing. So we definitely need structure, and you know what I
right.
mean,
So,
like for
so
sure.
basically, what I'm saying is, without structure, it would be chaos in the church. Because I've seen people speak in tongues for over a half an hour and then prophesy for 40 seconds. And no disrespect to nobody, but I don't think God got you speaking for over 30 minutes, provoking you to prophesy. You speak in tongues for 30 minutes, you know what I mean? And then you prophesy, you know what I mean, for, 12 seconds. It don't go like that. So, I appreciate Apostle Paul for giving wisdom, you know what I mean, pertaining to certain scriptures, because I've been in congregations where, when the women was running things, or a guy basically that just didn't have the spirit of God, it was just total chaos in the congregation. People were just doing whatever they wanted to do. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's just structure. But I appreciate you, man, for calling in, man. Good looking.
All right, for sure. I appreciate you answering, bro. Keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Love.
You
Y'all laughing, but man, I done been in the church, man. With woman talking about, I see thee, 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 I see thee. And I'm talking about she used to do this for like 30, 40 minutes. When we kids, man, we always be roasting. Yeah, bro, I just let him get away with that. You talking about we calling the police, nigga. I ain't calling no motherfucking police. But you know what I mean? She just 30, 40 minutes. I see thee, I see thee, I see thee, I see thee. And then the brother finally was like, sister, what do you see? And she didn't say nothing. Okay, hello?
Yo.
Talk to me.
Yeah, I mean, I would really call it, about the Saneter situation with Polite and all that. Even though I ain't really, trying to touch on the case or nothing, like I know all about it, but I'm just saying, see, the problem being with what they got going on in the House of Consciousness, they pretty much, all of them want to be atheists for some reason. You feel me? So being that they want to be atheists, the closest thing they got to a religion is the streets. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like Saneter, really, that's their thing. They really got a street religion. You know what I'm saying? So, and they keeping it street, but that shit is real low life. You know what I'm saying? When you keeping it street, because even if you ain't doing nothing wrong, you hanging around low lives, and you ain't, much to say about it. You feel me? Because you sticking to the code. You feel me? It's just like in the streets, people like to say, you ain't supposed to tell on nobody. You feel me? But it be like, at the same time, niggas need to know it's certain shit they can't do. I mean, for real though, like niggas will shoot a big grandma, everything, innocent people for nothing, and everybody be like,
okay,
hey, everybody's supposed to keep their mouth closed. The streets fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well let me say this. I would have to disagree because if it was by the streets, then somebody that's sitting over there having sex with teenagers or little girls and all that type of shit shouldn't have been no police call. Shouldn't have been nobody making no public thing. The man should have been killed. Snitches get killed. Pedophiles get killed. So that's why I can't agree about it being a street. Hold on, brother, hold on. If it's a street denomination and somebody committed an abomination, then that means that, you understand me, somebody should have killed his ass. Facts. If it's street, if it's a street doctrine, and we keeping it all the way street, listen to what I'm saying, bro. If it's all the way, brother,
shit was real back in the day. Shit ain't like that, nah.
Brother, it's still like that. I don't know where you at, but it's still like that. If no, I don't know where. I don't know where, bro. Stop. If you sit up there and you fuck a gangster's little sister or daughter, or you fuck with somebody, let's say if you a nigga just in the community, you in the same project building, and you sitting up there getting little girls pregnant, you sitting over there getting involved in inappropriate acts with little kids, you will be killed. This generation has changed, but it ain't changed that much where your ass won't get smoked. I don't know where y'all at, but in Chicago, a motherfucker gonna get erased.
Shit, I'm saying New York motherfuckers get erased, but that nigga Polite is still walking around that bitch.
Yeah, but Polite ain't been convicted, so why would he be walking around that bitch? That don't make sense what you saying.
No. I know you're not saying that that's the only situation. If you're saying he's touching little girls, that's an S on that. That ain't no goddamn one time.
Okay, listen, man, because you just talking. What situation does it add an S on it? What situation does he have prior to this? Listen, man, goddamn it, man. What situation does it make it, girls? When did he mess with a little girl? What he was convicted off of?
You said he was convicted. He ain't been convicted.
So he ain't never. Hold on, stop. So he's never been convicted. Number one, in the court of law. Number two, even with that situation that Sa spoke on, I believe that girl was supposed to be 17. Nothing was proven. You know what I mean? It was all really just a bunch of mouth. But what was proven about Polite having sex with that girl? See, this shit right here, this new shit, this done stepped up to something serious, because now they talking about DNA. Well, Tasha K said DNA. So Other motherfuckers is waiting for something outside of Tasha K to say that it was DNA. You know, and that's another. You know what? I'll say that for another one. But I'll just say this: if I was Polite's lawyer, just thinking from a lawyer's perspective, you know, if that mother got the same size as that daughter, if she got the same physique as that daughter or something similar to it, I already know what the lawyer gonna try to do. He gonna say, how could you say that the clothes belong to the daughter if the mother is damn near the same size as the daughter? How we know that that ain't the mama's clothes and she's sitting over there saying that it's the daughter's clothes? Because you have no visual showing Polite doing these things. You just saying that it's nut on the clothes. How we know that that ain't the mama's clothes? So if it's a 14-year-old and if her mama got the same physique, because some of these 14-year-olds is the same size already as they mama. If she any close to that mama, I already know what the lawyer gonna try to do. I already know his endeavors. Because if I was a lawyer, that's what I would do. Okay, what else you got to say, man?
Oh no. I mean, I ain't trying to battle you or nothing, bro. I ain't really.
You said they found. See, watch this. You said you repeating what Tasha K said that they found DNA in the mouth. Other than Tasha K said, no, bro.
What you mean, the comments?
Bro, the comments, bro. Matter of fact, okay. Do you have anything else that you want to say?
No, I'm out of here, bro.
All right, bro. Thank you. Okay, so listen. Other than Tasha K saying that it was nut on her mouth, what other platform? What do you have credible? Because Tasha K in my eyes, that's not enough for me. What do you see? What has been proven to you to show that it was DNA? Because I have a hard time believing that this man nutted on her mouth, nutted on her, and then he driving in the car and she just got nut all on her mouth, nut just basically hanging from her chin while he driving her back to the mama's place. I just got a hard time. So after he nuts on the girl's face, he got nut on her clothes, he just shooting everywhere. And he don't even like tell her to wash her face. He don't wash her face or none of that shit. He just let her go with a sticky face, and her face is just sticky with nut just falling from her chin while he driving her to her mama house. Now, does this make sense to you? She come in the house drunk with nut coming all off her face with stains all on her clothes. Like, come on, man. Like, I know common sense ain't common, but damn. The news mentioned what? I didn't see no news mention that she had nut on her mouth. Show me that. Put the link in the comment section right now. Put the link to that news right now saying that Polite sat up there and nutted on this girl's face and nut just dripping from her chin. Let me see that. Cause I seen the news and I didn't hear nothing about no DNA. Please go get that link right now and have my mods and somebody gonna click on it. They gonna go see it. No, I ain't even hear. No, see y'all freestyling line right now. You freestyle line. I didn't even hear the woman say stains. She just spoke on the situation, but I didn't hear nothing about no motherfucking stains. I didn't hear nothing about no nut being around her mouth on the news. No, I did not. What I'm on YouTube, just like you. That's why you was able to ask me the question. We both on YouTube. I'm not a go with the flow nigga. I'm not saying it didn't happen or it did happen. I'm just telling, you know what I mean? Like, don't be no, like, come on, man. Like, damn, anybody can just tell you anything and you just go with it? He take the girl to the club. He getting her drunk. Like, you actually like this shit, like all of it, like that whole story made sense to you? I mean, I know y'all hate polite. I know a lot of you motherfuckers is jealous. And see, that's another thing I'm gonna end up talking about. You know what I mean? Cause some of y'all just on polite cause you jealous. I just know how niggas is. Hate to see another nigga shining. So whether he guilty or not, it don't even matter to you. You just jealous. You go to his Instagram page, you see the ass, you see them thighs, you see the motherfucking titties, you see all of that shit, and you just like, ooh. You know how this ugly ass motherfucker get all of this? You know? So a lot of y'all jealous. What have I said that was ignorant? Ignorant means to be unlearned. What have I said that was ignorant? Disrespectfully. What have I said? It's always got to be a nigga, man. It don't even be the bitches. I swear it be these niggas. Whenever something go down, it just be a nigga. It don't even be the bitches. It be the niggas. Saying goofy ass shit. I'm just asking you. Talking about I sound like this. I'm looking at you motherfuckers the same way from a bitch saying this shit and you just believe everything that this bitch told you. You know what lifestyle I'm in. Believe nothing that no motherfucking nigga. God better speak to me along with this bitch. So what's wrong with you niggas now? Just believe anything that a motherfucking bitch say. If you the type of nigga that just believe everything that a bitch say, man, this might be might not be the platform for you. I don't give a fuck if we drop like fresh and fit. You know what I mean? I build this motherfucker back up with game and have some motherfuckers over here with a mind. Cause if you motherfuckers is that silly, where a bitch could just go live and she say every motherfucking thing and you just believe it like it's thus saith the Lord, then yeah, man, it's the wrong platform for you. You know, yeah, this the wrong platform for you, man. You know, this is not for the weak-hearted. You know, like the scripture said, everything should be established with 2 or 3 witnesses. Yeah, man, you know what I mean? What hoes say is no say, but you understand me? If you got 2 or maybe 3 hoes, or, you know, if you got enough bitches saying the same thing, okay, then, okay, some truth to this shit. But, you know, trying to put a nigga in the hell that you can't even put a motherfucker in over something that a bitch told you, and motherfucker be like, yeah, man, Tasha K said it. I'm just gonna get quiet. Yeah, man, Tasha K said it. Tasha K said it. You know, when I tell you that I told you in the beginning, whether he innocent or guilty, it's Polite's fault. Because you put yourself in a position for this to go down. And that was very arrogant of him to go live speaking about Rolls Royce diaries and all of this goofy shit when you got this shit going on. That's not how you come. Like I told you, just because a motherfucker knowledgeable, that do not make them wise. This bitch sitting up here talking about you got nut on a 14-year-old girl's mouth and her clothes, and you talking about some Rolls Royce diaries. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know, that's why I told you, man, Sa was always the man. Y'all was in love. You was in love with basically, you know, pretty much Brother Polite having a mental safari with you because he was able to basically, you know, fluently speak and say a lot of things, you know what I mean, and about this and that with 15 and 20, because, you know, that's what it is. He said a whole bunch of words that you wasn't familiar with, spoke on topics that you wasn't familiar with. So you want to become familiar with him. I understand that. But in the wisdom department, No. That's why I say, you know what I mean? Just because you see somebody, speaking well, that's a gift. I can't minimize that. They gonna try to minimize it, but the gift to preach, to teach, to speak, these are gifts. But just because you have a beautiful gift, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be charmed and disarmed into believing the myths that's coming out your mouth. All right, let me see what you're talking about. Hello.
Hey, yo, bro, what's up?
What's going on?
Look, right, go on YouTube, go to News 6 Miami, and look at the news clip. And when they put up
No. Go to that, brother. Listen. Go to that video and you get the link and put it in the comment section.
But listen,
no. I ain't got to do nothing. No, you just said it. You just said it. So if it's that easy, go to the video, go get the link right now and drop it in the comment section.
Hey, bro, tell one of your lazy ass.
No, nigga, no. You just said it's that easy. So if it's that motherfucking easy, go to the video and drop the motherfucker in the comment section. How easy? Now you sounding lazy.
No, bro.
No, you're not gonna send me nowhere. I'm sending you. No, I'm sending you. The ING for my PIMP stands for I'm not going. I'm sending you. You go get the link.
Man, fuck out of here,
man.
bro.
Okay, then nigga, hang up. Nigga, let me talk to somebody else. Get your goofy ass on. Nigga sitting up here telling me about, yeah, man, you know what I mean? Just go to Whoop. Nigga, we all seen that fucking news clip, you dumbass. Show me something where the bitch talking about DNA on the fucking news. Silly, goofy motherfucker. You know what I mean? All you gotta do, you know what I mean, is go to, nigga, we all seen that clip. That shit viral, nigga. What are you talking about? She ain't said nothing about no goddamn DNA. Tony Kukoc sounding motherfucker. Just dumb. You know what I'm saying? You late. Nigga, how you gonna call a pimpin' lazy? I just gave you something to do and you ain't done it. Goofy. Hello?
What up, Sample?
Talk to me.
What up, bro, man? I called in once before. It's been quite a while. I'd just like to tell you, though, I always check you out, man. You be hilarious. I've been following you for a while. This brother Mikael, he rules in the hood from Chicago, so I'm one of your shotdown brothers.
Okay.
And I've been listening to the show. Yeah, I've been listening to the show. And I'd just like to say, first off, your roast against, like, Tammy, you know who Tammy is.
Yeah. Tanya Hardy.
Over there.
Tanya Hardy, Sotomayor. Yeah.
It's hilarious, bro. And let me say this, though. I ain't going to get too deep on it. I'm going to get your email, holler at you. Because I know Saneter finna be listening to this. Soon Saneter hear my voice on here, he know what's up. So look here, right, bro. You know we cut from a different cloth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So last Friday, not this Friday just passed, but last Friday, the man went live about that show. Saneter comes out about his A results. I'm the one he was talking about. Mikael, he rules here from Chicago. Then you learn how many niggas you put in the ground. He said, you know, the Most High put you in a wheelchair, shot you up and all that. He was talking about me. So here's the thing, right? The things you saying about as far as Polite Case, which I've never rocked with that dude because I knew he was a scam artist.
Mm-hmm.
And I was put out there back when he had New Covenant Radio, and I called in and told him, Joe, you know you can't come back to Chicago or Gary because, you know, he hit some plug cats up to $17,000. And he tried to do the little, you know, he got nerves, and maybe you can fix that. No, man, I'm retired now. I'm an activist now. I was a chief back in my day, but I still got my ear to the street. So, see, here's the thing. Saneter is trying his best. I think when you went in the chat, and he was frantic to see Simple the P in there because he know you got some clout in the shot, meaning you got some respect. Brothers like you. So he need that lifeline because he had one and he cut it. He had a few and he cut it. So I'm just letting you know, bro, don't fall for him trying to line you up like that, bro. So I let her know what he been doing. He know what he was always part of. If you go back and look on Black News 102 and also on Saneter Studio, I got a 2-part interview on both parts of him. He came to the shop last year, right? And I'm telling my whole little thing or whatever. The only reason I even did that is because when he came to the shop, he reached out to me all over some stuff way back when the Hebrews was battling Kemet, back with Kemet on trial. I've been in this a long time, bro. I was part of the Hebrew War Machine, so you know how far this go back, right? Mm-hmm. And I never felt the need to go on his channel because I told Cat he's an opportunist, you know, and I knew a lot of that stuff was phony. See, as long as you an asset to that brother, he cool with you. But when you don't bow to him, kiss his butt, or anything like that, which I never do, that's when he turn on you, bro. And so I can respect your stance because I know you a street cat. You know what I'm saying? I know some of the same people you know. We'll leave it like that. But I know you a street cat, so you just ain't gonna jump out the building on charges about somebody. But the point I'm talking about, so I need that shot connection, man. Because even though you wherever you at now, you know you already got a home here. Do not fall, and I know you ain't gullible, but do not fall for that cat. You can't trust him far as you see him, bro. I know it because it's like I say, I'm going to say this and get off. And you can go back and look, and then you will see how far this go. Like, oh, man, but if you don't mind a shameless plug, anybody can go look. I'll get in the chat and say something. Hebrews in the Hood. That's my YouTube channel. If you go back last Friday, he jumped out the building saying, I ain't talked to this man in weeks. He had me blocked on the phone and everything. And he got in his feelings because he said he felt like I should have stopped them Hebrews from saying he had AIDS and all that. Look, now, you know how many different kind of camps it is in Hebrew Israelites. And you know, Cecil, the Hebrew Israelites in Chicago don't even move like the ones from New York. We actually older. We go back further. You see what I'm saying? Now, I got to respect with all them brothers, but I'm not finna jump in. I don't got nothing to do with that. You see what I'm saying? And so when he starts saying this little stuff, it's like, dude, you know what I'm about to say, what it means. If I was still 1, 3, 22, 12, 14 in it, he'd have been dealt with. I ain't on no 22, 12. I'm on the Most High. So I'm telling you, I'm going to hit you up. I'm going to put something in the chat. So all I'm saying to you is, he looking for a lifeline, bro. And he know you one that's blowing up and everybody like you for the most part. You know, we all got haters or you ain't doing something right. But for the most part, everybody like you, Joe, because them roasts be hilarious. He's looking for a lifeline, bro, because he know he already been cut off.
Okay, well, let me just say this to you. You know what I mean? Because I listened to you without cutting you out.
Yes, sir.
I respect that, you know what I mean, you doing your thing with the Most High and you on your spiritual tip. But one thing that I love about Sa is he never switched up on me, number one. You know what I mean? When everybody was using me for views and likes to basically just build their platform, Sa could have easily did that. But instead, he embraced me. Sa didn't need to basically be cool with me. You know what I mean? He didn't need that. I'm just being all the way 100. I understand what you're saying, but one thing that I don't do is with two individuals, two men have a misunderstanding, I don't get involved in that because you sound like you cool, and I know him to be cool. It just sounds like y'all had a misunderstanding, which I don't have nothing to do with. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much on y'all. You know what I mean? Between y'all misunderstanding. As far as me, I'm not in that. I'm pimping. Y'all, you living for the Most High, and he with Kemet. You know what I mean? So that's how we do that.
Yeah, and you made that clear. You pimping, you ain't a Mac. You know, some people don't know.
I'm not no Mac. I'm not a player. I'm not doing no playing. Yeah. But
look. So though I was just putting that perspective out there, it wasn't to get you to side against this man.
No, you gave your perspective, and I listened to you without cutting you off. I just wanted to let it be known that no man can swindle or manipulate or charm. No, just like with what you just did, in the game, well, at least I call it charming and disarming. You know what I mean? Dre might call it putting the big hat on. You know what I mean? That was good. But, as far as with, Sa, hey man, let the weak and tear grow together, and when the Lord come, he'll separate. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Blessings to you, man. I appreciate you calling in.
And I'm definitely going to continue to check you out, Joe. You're hilarious. I just had to put that blood in your ear.
Okay.
I'm here for you, though, bro. I'm checking you out. Take care, bro.
Blessings. Okay, can I get y'all to hit the like button? Damn, I didn't even know, man. Time be flying. I was really hoping that I could get 2 videos in. I ain't gonna have no time to get no 2 videos in. It's late, man. I'm getting ready to. Okay, so I'm gonna ask this one more time. I want y'all, if you're not subscribed to the channel, to make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit the bell. And if you got any questions regarding, what was said, or done, tonight concerning my case, concerning Saneter, even polite. You know what I mean? If you want to ask me a question, the time is still right now. Hello.
Hello. I'm just calling in. I was just wondering your opinion.
Oh my God. Hello.
Hey, how you doing, Brother P?
What's going on, man? Blessings to you. Talk to me.
Yeah, I'm a new subscriber. I was just checking out the show.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to add in on the Brother Polite situation.
Okay.
What I get from it, after he made that lie, talking about this and that, and didn't deny nothing, I kind of feel like it was a planned publicity stunt. Cause he been away, ain't nobody paid him no attention, and now all of a sudden he got all the attention, and then call out all these defense lawyers, and I got the best defense team in the country. Like, he know he gonna get off, so I'm like, did he do this to get his name out there to get recognized again, or did he? I believe he did what he did to the girl, but I don't know, cause it just looked fishy.
Okay, so he meets up with this girl that because the woman's name is Linda. So he meet up with Linda, which I've heard different things about her being crazy in love with Polite. And so he meets up with her, and I guess, the daughter and the mother, they having so-called differences. Later on, Tasha K said that didn't exist, and Brother Polite basically wanted to, I guess, take her downstairs. He said we was gonna be waiting on you, because at first she was like, no, it's cool. He's like, no, we're gonna be downstairs. We just gonna be waiting on you. And then, come to find out, he drives her, to a club, I guess, and the club, I believe, closed down. Yeah, I don't think they was able to stay in the club long enough or whatever have you. So after not being able to get in or stay in for a while, they leave that and go to a hotel. You know what I mean? Now he didn't. I guess before they got there, hold on. I guess he picked up some beverages or had beverages, alcoholic beverages already on him. But she set up there, he's giving her alcohol to drink. She gets drunk, and that's when he begins to pull out, his member, and and engage in, some fellatio. and he basically gets his nut, on her clothes. He leaves his sperm on her mouth, and then after having his sperm left on her mouth, left on her clothes, he said, well, before he even did that, he puts his hand in her mouth, you know what I mean? Putting his fingers in her mouth. Then after that, I guess he ends up driving her back, to her mama house while she got nut just all on her face. And he drives her back, to the mama. And the mother, I guess sees something wrong with her daughter. She sees something that her daughter is drunk. And I guess she seen the nut on her daughter's face. And she said, something is wrong with my baby. She got nut on her clothes and she got nut on her face. And she looked drunk. I'm taking my baby to the hospital. So after seeing, the nut on her baby clothes and just, the motherfucking, you understand me, nut just dripping, she go to the hospital and, they see that and then they, right. So as I'm telling this don't sound like, how does this sound to y'all?
Like, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it sounds like he did what he did, but he wasn't expecting the outcome. But at the same time, now he ain't even mad because now he getting all the publicity. Well, everybody had forgot about Polite. Well, nobody looking for Polite no more. And he wasn't on the market. And then now all of a sudden this pop up. Now he's getting all the publicity he wants.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that. Polite had over 300,000 followers on Instagram. He doing Rolls Royce Diaries. He got 3. Well, I think maybe now because I think they talking about some. I ain't seen it. They say he got a snow bunny now. You know what I mean? Sound like he was over there doing his thing. And see, one thing I do know that that one that's been with him for a while, she got a cold ass shape on her. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, she got a cold. That one that's been down with him for a minute, yeah, she got a cold ass shape. You know what I mean? She got a disrespectful ass shape. And I'm not saying that that's the cure. If the brother got a problem or not, but
he probably
what?
Did what he did. If you put it like he did what he did.
Brother, you saying he did what he did, that ain't saying nothing. But man, I appreciate you, man, for calling in, man. Love. Nigga talking about he did what he did. Matter of fact, let me find that shit. Hold on. He just driving in a car. And niggas saying this shit with a straight face. She had nut on her face, Ian. So in my mind, like, damn, so he didn't want to, like, wash her face? So he just letting her ride around with nothing, like, come on, man. And y'all saying this with a straight face? Hello?
Hello?
Talk to me.
Did you get... Man, I didn't get to hear the whole exact...
Okay, I gotta move on. I don't got time for them type of motherfuckers. Motherfucker gotta be on key. Hold on. Hello?
Yeah. So my whole...
No, man, I don't want to talk to your dumb ass, man. I just made it known I don't want to talk to you. Why would you call back? Goofy? Okay, now you blocked. I haven't listened to the whole... Okay, well, nigga, listen to the whole dial tone. Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
I don't think Brother Polite did that.
Okay.
Just because I don't feel, first of all, anytime a black man, prominent figure is accused of that, I got to take him with a grain of salt because we know what happened. We know that he's got money and he's influential, and so we know that the enemy is going to be after him. Can you tell me more about it?
Could I tell you more about what?
I just looked it up because I just started watching. I just tuned in.
Man, I know it's about as much as
I
know about as much as you do. You could go. You could go look up. You could look at the Tasha K video, and you could go look at that news clip just like everybody else, and then go say the shit.
Well, I did. I looked at it.
That's about it. That's all I know, brother. I wasn't there. I was not in the car where she had supposedly, allegedly nut on her clothes and nut just dripping from her face while he driving back to the mama crib. Like, no, I wasn't there, brother. I wasn't in the ride.
That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, he didn't do that. I looked it up. I saw what they're accusing him of. He turned himself in because he had to. Probably the smart thing to do. What's he going to do? Go on the run? Looks like his lawyer is going to get it knocked down. I don't know anything about his girlfriend or the girlfriend's daughter.
You know he tried to clean her up. Okay, so why wouldn't he succeed at cleaning her up? That don't sound right to me. Somebody who just got through doing that, if that actually happened, you don't think that they would do a thorough job of cleaning?
Exactly.
You like, if that actually happened, you just think a motherfucker just gonna be like, let me just wipe a few more times, everything cool. Like, come on, man. Now, I know that y'all don't like Brother Polite, but he does have a brain. Hold on. All right, man. Good looking, man. Thanks for calling in, bro. Good looking.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, hello. Hello.
I'm sorry. Let me hang up.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Sam, what's up, big bro?
What's going on? What's going on?
Ain't nothing to it, man. It's Frenchie, man, out there DC, man. And I just wanted to let it be known. I feel as though in my city, we real big on honor. And if you're not honorable, then you get chastised, you get kicked off the deck, you barred, you can't come around. The problem is everybody want to make deals and be cool, take pictures, all that dumbass shit. If we get really back to chastising how we did in the 80s and the 90s and deal with it before it becomes a germ, then we won't have that problem. But a lot of these dudes is cowards, man. And they run around, they not honorable, they rats. If they not rats, they rat lovers. They need to be exterminated completely. But that's too much like being a man.
Man, I agree with you, bro. But I got to move on. I'm looking for that smoke. But I appreciate you. Good looking. Hold on. Sound like he was really on to something. Sound like the brother was really on to something. Hold on. Prince, don't do that. People acting like y'all acting like y'all puzzled. Hello? Hello?
Hey, yo, Finn, didn't you, could you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Didn't you rape a girl 14 too? So what, you and Brother Polite have a lot in common, bro. That's why you ran to Kennedy. You ain't good in these streets no more, bro.
Damn.
Like, what's going on, homie? Of course you're gonna take up for Polite because y'all both on that same kitty shit, bro.
Damn. Okay.
You feel me? Oh, but you was tricked. But I thought that pimp is supposed to be the equivalent of a fucking Harvard PhD, bro. Come on, you think your mouthpiece is that sharp? You gonna hide the truth from the people, bro? You a rapist, bro. You a rapist, my nigga.
You coming with it.
You trying to
you coming with it.
Bro,
Go ahead.
Yeah,
you coming with it.
You gonna hang up on me because the truth hurt, and I'm cutting you.
It's hurting me.
You
cutting me up. I ain't gonna lie, you cutting me up, bro.
But it's like, bro, you would never be good in no pimp circles, bro, because they don't fuck with niggas that do shit like you, bro. You got a baby. The DNA, it was a proven fact, bro.
Damn.
You had a baby by that kid at 14, but you didn't know you was tricked. Nah, nigga. You had that spirit of pedophilia inside of you,
Damn.
nigga. Stop playing, homie. Trying to make it seem like you a righteous nigga. Any nigga who supports you is a whole ass nigga. And if you got a daughter, bro, you's a whole ass nigga if you support sin. Because this nigga's a lame nigga. He's a rapist, and I'm a real street nigga. And I don't fuck with niggas like you, bro. Because, my nigga, you's a weird nigga. You think you just Mr. Spectacular, vernacular mouth. speech like you gonna con niggas to believing you didn't do that shit, bro. You raped that girl. It's all over the web, bro. The judge said that baby is yours. They took a DNA test, bro. And the bitch was only at the time 13.
That's what. Hold on. Let me just say this.
When the baby
hold
came
on.
out,
Let me just
14,
hold
bro.
on. Let me just sneak this in. And after all of that, if what you saying is true, that means all y'all some bitch ass niggas. Cause I've been in pimp circles and I was in the States before I came in here for years. Hold on. No. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off while you was doing the Mariah Carey trying to sound like you was hard and shit. You know what I mean? That mean that all you niggas is some bitches because I got out in 2011 and I did not leave, you understand me, to Canada until motherfucking late 2018. So that means that all you niggas is some hoe ass niggas. I've been in pimp circles. I've been all around the pimping cross country, and you niggas didn't do nothing about it. You didn't do nothing about it. Hold on. That means all snitches and pedophiles should be killed. And you niggas didn't do a damn thing. So if what you saying is accurate by law, by street law, that means all you niggas is bitches. All you niggas is hoes.
Nigga, you have a secret code. Only
No. That means hold on. I didn't cut I didn't cut you off. That means that all you niggas is hoes. That would mean that all you niggas is hoes. Snitches and pedophiles supposed to be killed. You sounding real tough over this phone. Why didn't hold on? I didn't catch no bullets. I did not catch no fades. And it sounds like you fantasizing about my dick.
Bro, you fucked that baby, bro. You fucked that little.
And so you fantasizing about me fucking that baby.
14, bro. So now, nigga, you think your mouthpiece is that fire? Like you gonna brainwash niggas?
Let me hold on. Go ahead.
You did it. The judge said it in the video, bro. The judge said it in the video.
Damn.
So what?
She did, didn't she?
Nah, bro. I don't care about all that animated shit you doing. It's the truth, bro. So what? The judge.
Bro,
is lying,
your
bro?
voice
That's
is
why
animated.
You protect Andre Taylor because that nigga was on some shit like you, and now you protect the brother polite. Any nigga who got a rape allegation or a rape case, nigga, you're protected because you know why? Because birds with feathers flock together. And I know niggas is trying to cut me up in the comment section because they brain dead niggas, homie, and they don't give a fuck about their sisters, bro. They don't give a fuck about no little kids.
Let me just be
family,
quiet and
bro.
let
like
you go in.
Weirdo,
Go ahead.
Bro.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
Nigga,
I'm gonna be
homie.
quiet. Go in, bro.
Like I said earlier, my nigga, the pimp is supposed to be the smartest man on the planet. How you ain't gonna know the bitch was a fucking little 13-year-old girl, bro? You was in your 20s, homie. What type of shit is that, bro? How could you look yourself in the mirror? That's why niggas, after they saw that video, niggas start cutting you off from Johnny Cash to Fly Clyde. Everybody, bro. Nobody fuck with you, bro, because you a weird-ass nigga. You weird, my nigga. And my nigga, you come back to, like, America, niggas gonna want to see you about that, homie, because niggas don't condone any of that, bro. Now talk, nigga, if you want to talk. But that shit you on, bro, it's weird shit, bro. You's a pedophile nigga, and you ain't good out here, bro. That's why you in Canada, bro. You's a weird nigga.
No, don't. No. Don't hang up. Come back, girl.
Nigga, don't be calling.
No. Don't hang up, bitch. I was listening to all that shit you said. Now let me say something. I listened to you the whole motherfucking time. First of all, your times is off, bitch. I got out 2011. Something don't sound right. No. Shut up, ho. From 2011 to 2018, nigga, no. Listen. Okay. Let me do you like I did Tommy, cause you won't shut the fuck up. You don't know how to stay in pocket, ho. So I gotta silence you. But from 2011 to 2018, everybody knew what it was. My celly was just on here saying that I was on the main line. So what is all of this tough talk? Like, you was just so sassy. I could just tell by the way that you was even talking. You was moving your hands while you was talking. You had your hands on your hips and some more shit. I could just tell. You even had your eyes closed. But nigga, Johnny or Clyde, they didn't cut off because of that. Johnny was the main one that was saying he don't answer my calls. He was the one trying to get Robin to call me back. Don't come on here lying. And then try to act like, yeah, I cut you up. No, sassy ass nigga. You didn't cut anybody up. You got on here lying, and you got on here like a perfect mama raised ass nigga. That's what the fuck you did. You understand me? But you didn't sit up there and act like, you understand me, that you was spitting some motherfucking truth. Any of them niggas could have seen me whenever they wanted to see me, and they didn't see me. And then motherfuckers talking about, that's why you in Canada. No, nigga, I'm in Canada because I'm doing something that you're incapable of. That's why I came out here, and that's why I'm still out here. But all of this tough talk, let me just go on the line and just say this shit. You know, and I hope it do get back. Most of you niggas in the game is bitches. I been knew that most of you niggas was bitches. And it used to really fuck me up seeing bitch ass niggas act tough on the internet. And then when you niggas see me, you act like you want a fucking autograph. You know what I'm saying? Niggas see me in person and put me on their Snapchat and want to take pictures and shit. Niggas, stop that. You know as well as I know, and all you little niggas know. Nigga, when I'm in y'all presence, I am the Honorable Elijah Muhammad to you niggas. And you know that. You niggas wouldn't even know how to say hello to a bitch until I stood up there and came on social media. I was your daddy. I wasn't just daddy to these hoes. I've been father to you niggas. Because before I came into your life, you was just little gangbangers that got molested and shit, you know what I mean, hurting your feelings, and you slipped on a banana peel and fell into a prostitute. You niggas is not real pimps, and you not real street niggas. Stop that. I knew you was a sucker ass nigga from that sassy ass tone in your voice. Talking about you a real street nigga. Nigga, please. I done pimped on some hoes that could whoop your motherfucking ass. I wouldn't even have to put my hands on you. I could just tell that you 5'5" by the grace of God with stilettos on, nigga. I wouldn't have to put a hand on you. I've been pimped on hoes that can whoop your ass. And you sitting up here calling in like you a gangster. Johnny been trying to be my friend ever since I cut him off. Clyde is a motherfucking bum. What you bring that bitch up for? You know what I mean? All of this tough talk and, you know, and niggas gonna want to see you and, nigga, what niggas are you talking about? Because none of them niggas that you mentioned is solid street niggas. Who are you talking about? What niggas? Point them out. Say this. I'm gonna even turn you up. What niggas? What niggas?
All I know.
No. Say the name. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that. Say the niggas that you talking about. No. Say these street niggas that you talking about. Who want to see me? Exactly, nigga. You sound like a fat ass white boy, nigga, that's inside your mama's house trying to talk gangster and shit. Just because you done watched a few Kev Mac videos and shit, nigga, that don't make you no motherfucking gangster. No, you don't know how my game know. And just for you saying vernacular, that means that I taught you a word that you didn't even know.
You were making a deal ass nigga behind closed doors, bro. You a soft nigga. You soft on a bitch, nigga. You ain't this Mr. Spectacular nigga with the mouthpiece, nigga. You a sucker, bro. Nigga, I'm all up in your household, nigga. I mean,
now you in my household,
bro.
I'm gonna be quiet.
You's a lame nigga. And behind closed doors, little nigga, you fucking on these bitches. You ain't even really checking no major track from these bitches. I mean, nigga, I know the truth, nigga. The game know the truth. These square niggas, you can play with these square niggas, but you can't play with no real ism, nigga. Nigga, you ain't really about that life, my nigga. Niggas don't know you on no whole track. Nigga, out here in LA, nigga, supposed nigga fig, nigga. Niggas don't know you, bro. You's an internet nigga, homie. You ain't really out here pimping, nigga. You's a lame. You's a sucker, my nigga. So stop pretending, bro. And you soft on that bitch like on that video, bro. Like you on some boyfriend shit, my nigga. Beating on the bitch, not letting the bitch go. Nigga, you's a hoe, nigga. And you's a pedophile. And you ain't gonna go down in history for being no great P. Nigga, your P stand for pedophile, nigga. That's what your pimping stand for, nigga. Being a hoe ass, Chester the molester ass nigga. You ain't that pimping, my nigga. You try to use the word of God and, the game this, the game that. Nigga, no, you's a pedophile, bro. That's why you always taking up for these weirdo ass niggas like Brother Polite, like Andre Taylor, nigga. That's why you always taking up for these niggas who went to jail for that shit because you was a lame ass nigga, bro. And you would never go down for being no great P. Nigga, your legacy is ruined, bro. That video is out, bro. You in the courthouse, my nigga. That shit is out here, bro. You would not go down as a great, my nigga. You would never be like a Filmo Slim, bro. You would never be like a fucking Gangsta Brown, my nigga. You's a lame ass nigga. So get it through your head. And when niggas see you walking up out here, niggas is walking away because niggas don't fuck with that, bro. Niggas ain't stamping your whole ass, niggas. You's a fuck boy, nigga. Period. And I don't talk to pimps like this, but you ain't no pimp, nigga. For real, nigga. So, nigga, hey, stay your ass in Canada. Don't bring that shit back to America because niggas ain't fucking with you, bro. And I'm all up in your household. Niggas already know how your campaign going all that. You lame ass nigga. Now try to be a comedian and run away from the truth and try to turn this into I'm a roast you, this, that. Nigga, you don't know shit about me, bro. But I know everything about you because I'm out here live. 10 toes down, my nigga. You's a fuck boy, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga. I ain't these little lame niggas in the comment section. Oh yeah, man, go come with it, P. Church, nigga. That lame, these little goofy ass square niggas. These niggas don't know shit about the pimping, nigga. Because once you get a fucking charge like what you got, nigga, it's court in the streets on you. Niggas ain't fucking with you, nigga. Any stand-up nigga, square and all, ain't fucking with a nigga with that on his jacket, bro. Nigga, you got, and the video is out, bro. You fucked a kid, bro. Now you gonna get fucking, you gonna talk to Gorgeous Dre, my nigga, and he gonna try to say this, say that, say you didn't know, you was fooled by an ID, nigga. You a lame nigga, homie. Can't believe I entertained your bitch ass this long, nigga. Have a nice life, you hoe ass nigga. And you ain't the pimp, nigga. Keep pimping out your motherfucking mouth.
No, so you just got silent? You ain't want to hang up? You keep pimping out your mouth? No, nigga. You sit up there and took a break because your ass is over 400 pounds and shit. I could just tell. Hold on. No. Don't hang up. Come back, bitch. We enjoying you. We not done with you, bitch. We gonna motherfucking gorilla pimp your ass. Come back, bitch. You not done. We want our time. Hold on. Damn, which number was this fool? I think he was this. Hold on. Bitch, we not done with you. Come back, girl. Hello.
What up?
Who is this?
What's good? Is here.
Oh, my bad. Wrong number. Damn, that ain't him. His voice was too deep. Where's the dude that sound like a bitch? A fat white guy running out of breath. That's who we want. You could just tell that nigga was sweating. He ain't been in no motherfucking pimp circles. No, I ain't gonna save his number. No, I ain't gonna do all that. No, he not worth all that. Hold on. Let me see. God damn it. Hello?
What up, P?
Oh, my bad, man. I called you by accident, player. My bad.
Yeah, I ain't noticed the number, my nigga. I was calling you at the time. How you doing, though, pimp?
I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed, man. I appreciate you for calling in, bro. I'm on the mission for the Lord right now.
For on that Brother Polite shit?
No. I'm on some other shit, man. I was trying to be on the mission for. I hit you back, man. Damn, man, I forgot the goofy. It's so many of y'all that called in at the same time. I don't even remember the goofy number, man. God damn. And I don't feel like calling all you niggas back, man. Hold on, let me check this. Matter of fact, hold on. That shit, I'ma keep it real. Some of y'all like, he a goofy saying he ain't fun. Hang up. Man, that shit was funny as hell to me. You a pedophile, my nigga, and I'm a real street nigga. You know what I'm saying? You fuck that little girl. You know what I mean? I'm in your household. Now, first you say I'm not. Now, those that know this game, you say I'm not doing no pimping, but you say that you're in my household. Now, of course, to the squares, that's gonna go over their head. But to the pimps that's listening, how does that sound? Nigga ain't got no, he not doing no pimping, but I'm in his household. Then the nigga went on to say that you not known on Sepulveda. You not known on, nigga, it's pimps in the comment section, nigga, that know me from the streets, nigga. That's some of these pimps, nigga, that's where I met them. What are you talking about? I really think that nigga was a fat little white boy inside of his mama's house. You know what I mean? Hold on, this, who, let me see who this is. Hello? Hello? Motherfuckers calling me just to stay private. Oh, damn, man. If you, I know you listening right now, nigga. You understand me? That's you know, man, that's totally unfair. I listened to you, I didn't cut you off. That's why I told y'all, I will allow you to call in and roast. I just want my turn. That's all. Sin just want his turn. He ain't, and that's not fair. He ain't let me get my turn, man. You know what I mean? Spoke like he, nigga tried to speak like he was a G and then hung up the phone. That wasn't cool, man. You know what I mean? Don't run away. Hello?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, P?
Oh man, blessings to you, man. I probably like, did I hit your number back?
No. I'm just saying blessings to you in the game, brother. I really appreciate all the game. Hey, look, I knew you was getting ready to flame that nigga up, bro. That nigga, he really don't know what the fuck he talking about. Man, I'm in your household. I'm knocking at your door, man. Oh, but you ain't with the pimpin', man. That nigga's a sucker, man. You don't worry about niggas
The
like
man,
that, man.
the man said, you ain't doing no pimping, but then went and say, I'm in your household. Where if I'm not doing no pimping, how you in my household?
Come on, man. Come on. He's a sucker.
And wait a minute, hold on, stop. We gotta count this out, because I was getting ready to tear him up with this one. You just said that the man is a pedophile. If you call a man a pedophile, why would you be in a pedophile's household? If he's a pedophile, that means that his house is filled with kids. So why would you tell a pedophile, I'm in your household, I'm in your house, I got your kids out of pocket? Like, I was getting ready to tell, that's why that nigga, I was getting ready to light into his ass. Niggas don't be thinking about the shit that they saying. You calling the man the pedophile, but you saying that you in his household. For you squares that don't know what that mean, when a nigga sit up there and say, you know what I mean, that he in your household, that mean
knocking at your door.
Right. That mean that he got one of your bitches out of pocket. One of your bitches is interested in what he got to say. You know what I mean? He know all the business. He know what's going on. He could tell you, you know what I mean, what time, you know what I mean, that you sat up there, you understand me, and went to the Blade. What time you did this. The city you flew into. He know everything. That's what it means to be in a motherfucking household. In other words, to be in your business. And I'm just thinking to myself, that's why I was saying, motherfuckers was like, damn, why Sin being quiet? All you had to do is let a fool talk. I said, as soon as he be quiet, I'm about to give him the roasting of his lifetime. But he knew that. That's why he hung up. But no, you don't tell a pedophile I'm in your household. That makes you a pedophile, you dumbass. Stupid motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie to you though, P. I'm the one that's in the comments talking about that white bitch pimping, man, because I love that song, man.
Man.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I fucks with that white bitch pimping, man.
You know what?
He's a cold nigga for that.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it so 100 with you guys. If you like white bitch pimping, you gonna love this new shit, you know what I mean, that I did. You know what I mean? Because I've been back on my shit. And don't you remember Don't Disturb This Groove?
Yeah.
Yeah. I sit up there and did Don't Be Afraid to Choose. You know what I mean? That man.
Oh shit!
Man, listen. You know what I mean?
Always with this pimping, man.
Oh man,
Always with this pimp.
always, man. But yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
I
Let
just
me
want to say thank you, brother, and peace and blessings to you, brother. God bless you, brother.
love,
Keep it
bro.
going.
Love, bro. Love. Damn, man. I wish this video wasn't so fucking long. Matter of fact, that's what I'm about to do. Those of you that fuck with me, you fuck with me. But yeah, I ain't want this video to be this. I just know how the people be like, damn, video that long, I don't want to watch that shit. That shit like 5 years. So for anybody that just want to talk shit, you know, with me and everything like that, man, let me see the time, man. Hold on. No, it's too much. Hold on, let me see who this is. Hello. Oh my God. Another goofy. But yeah, man, you don't tell no nigga after just calling him a pedophile and you talking about some you in the household. I was getting ready to roast you something serious. Cause you made yourself a pedophile, nigga, when you said that dumbass shit. You know what I mean? And then Goofy, I got out of prison in 2011. I did not leave Canada until late 2018. You dumbass. So where was all of the smoke? Where was all the people to press me at? What are you talking about? I didn't get pressed on the yard and I didn't get pressed in the streets. What are you talking about? All that shit just some cute internet shit. I swear, nigga, I put it on everything I love. I can call young pimps right now. Nigga, when I come to the blade, it's nothing but love. I had to check one young pimp because he sat up there, you understand me, and pretty much, man, said some you know, because he probably listening right now. Shout out to you, P, if you listening. But yeah, the nigga was in front of his hoes and shit, you know what I mean, and pretty much just started having praise and worship service for me, you know, right in front of his hoes. I had to cut that shit off. We don't do that. It's good to pay homage to a motherfucker that gave you knowledge, man, but you know, all this praise and worship service in front of another man, in front of all these women, you know what I mean? That's gonna get the next man elected, man. Don't be doing all that goofy shit, man. But look, man, I appreciate you guys. I hope that I gave you something, some enlightenment, some encouragement, something funny, some entertainment, something, you know? But anyway, man, I want you to hit that like button before you leave. Oh, matter of fact, before I leave, this is what we could do. Mods, please, somebody drop that the link, man, to my Patreon. I ain't answering no private calls, nigga. I did that $1,000 videos. No, we ain't gonna do that. I didn't even mean for this to be that long, man. I wasn't paying attention because if I was, I would have cut the motherfucker off when it got like close to 3. I was only expecting like 2 hours and shit. I didn't mean for it to go this long. Yeah, I'm not answering private calls. Niggas should have sit up there and just called me, man, you know? Because I was only calling you back because I was live. I didn't want to talk to him. After I end the live, he just going to be another goofy. You know what I'm saying? The only importance that the nigga had was when I was live so I can use him for some entertainment and for some laughs and giggles. After I end the live, he just another motherfucker goofy. Only thing I would want his number for after I end the live is to block his motherfucking ass. That's about it. Best thing he gonna have in his obituary is that I got to call in and talk to Sinful to P, you know, on such and such date. It's gonna say Bartholomew the Third graduated, you know what I mean, at a lame academy. Then after he did that, he got, you know what I mean, married to a girl named Keisha period Jones, you know what I mean, and had a bunch of kids he ain't take care of. And then, you know, he called into my show. That's pretty much his whole life, nigga. That he got to talk to a pimp. That's his whole motherfucking life right there. They're gonna be like, damn, this nigga ain't had no accomplishments. Oh, well, shit, spoke too soon. He talked to a pimp. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how that shit go. But look, man, you know what I mean? I hope you guys live as long as you want. and never want as long as you live. Blessings to everybody. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you share this video. Make sure you leave positive or negative comments, you know what I mean, in the comment section. Don't leave my comment section empty. Love you guys, man. I'm gone. What they used to say back in the day, Audi 5000.